that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Hello and welcome. My name is Magnus Sorak, and this is Woto TV. You know, when I look at Labour Party, the emergence of Labour Party through the candidacy of Peter Obi, the people who got electoral positions in House of Reps and other electable places, and Peter Obi, the rise of Peter Obi, and the whole electoral system. One thing that gets me very, very worried or particular is the character of people. I mean, what the character of Nigerian politicians are, or people in general. You see, when Peter Obi moved to ADC, the Labour Party, under the chairmanship of Baburi, bragged and said that the leaving of Peter Obi was a good riddance to bad rubbish, and that they will shock Nigerians. They will shock Nigeria in the next election, come to 2027. And Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed consequently has also declared he wants to run for the presidency. And if I heard him correctly, he said he is his own boss. And he takes decision for himself. Of course, I admire that. Everybody should be a boss for himself. But what really, truly, truly characterizes for me a person of integrity is moral discretion or moral rationalization. Human beings, they say, indeed, are nebulous. That means they are unpredictable. There's no art to find the mind's construction in any human being. That's true. But you see, Labour Party will not be anywhere today if not that Peter Obi got into Labour Party. Now, I heard Yusuf Dati say that he had, aspired to be president even long before Peter Obi chose to become the president of this country. That's okay. And what you don't know, if you are watching this video for the first time, that Yusuf Dati, Baba, and myself, we sat in the same class. He read economics, I read accountancy. We both attended the same courses. We sat in the same class with Yusuf Datiba Bahamed. But, say God don't raise I'm good. Me, I they do content. So we are in two different worlds. But back then in school, used to be very unassuming person, friendly, doesn't discriminate, but that's not the point of this video. The point of this video is this. Peter Obi is instrumental to everybody associated to Labour Party. Now, what I'm trying to say is that Peter Obi is responsible for whatever political status or political relevance or awareness or recognition that anybody associated with Labour Party has today. That's the truth. Yusuf Datiba Bahamed, yes, you may have been there before, but I really didn't know you. I only knew you when Peter Obi came. When you deputized Peter Obi. That's when I knew you. Up till today, I still have a poster of Peter Obi and Yusuf Dati hung on my wall. 3 years after election, it's still there. We transferred the love we had for Peter Obi for you, Yusuf Dati. We transferred the love we had for him to you. But I'm not saying your wanting to become president of this country has negative connotation behind it. That's not the point. But the point I will insist here is this. Power will be in the South, even if it has to be with my enemy. Because I will first and foremost want to address the idea that the political superiority complex of the North must be first put in check. Even if it's going to cause us some discomfort, that must come to check. I mean it, that if power had remained in the South for 8 years, and power now came to the North for 4 years, and after 4 years, the South is angling to get it back to the South, I can assure you that there will be chaos in the North. I can assure you 100%. And every Northerner, listen to me, know that that's the truth. So power is in the South. For me, that is paramount, and it must remain in the South for 8 years. That's paramount. That is non-negotiable. If the North does not understand that, then why the hell are we going to election? Then Tinubu should just continue. Now somebody say that, why would you say Tinubu? Look, yes, Tinubu's government is by far the worst experience I've ever had. It cannot be. It's not negotiable. You can't gainsay it. Tinubu's government is by far the worst thing that has ever happened to this country. But beyond that, the bigger picture is that there's a bigger political play between North and South. That has always been Nigerian politics, North versus South, and that's what Tinubu is trying to play. You get me? That's what Tinubu is trying to play. If Tinubu had, involved everybody, I'm telling you the truth, we'll not be talking about this, but because Tinubu Yorubanized his regime, that's why we are against him. But then again, is there anything else somewhere that an Igbo man will not be present? I asked that question almost several times in my video. Is there anywhere that an agreement was reached that an Igbo man should not be president? If there is, let us know, so that every Igbo man, every election, will just sit back at home and not even bother, not say anything. Well, these are just my thoughts. As for Yusuf Dati Ahmed, I just like you, but I'm beginning to be circumspect in my respect for you. Well, as the time flies, maybe I'll begin to learn more about you, and I'll be here to make comments. My name is Magnus Uraka, please.
I've, as much as possible, tried to stay away, stay below the radar, but...
Did it have anything to do with what happened late last year? Because I remember one of your last appearances or previous appearances before the year ended, and some of your commentary online, the DSS was involved one way. What happened there?
In summary, it started from my work. We had broken new records
for the first time, a serving African president accepted our honorary degree. For the first time in Nigerian university history, an African president attended and delivered a lecture. And Charles Aniagolu, being a very cerebral person that he is, was full of appreciation. I actually invited him. So since he couldn't attend the convocation, he now insisted in inviting me to discuss, our successes in education. Because it's my job, I decided to go, telling him that my plan was to stay away till after Ramadan. And that morning, or the day before, a state of emergency was declared. So that morning, Charles called me and said, no way, you can't escape. You have to say something about the state of emergency. And I said what I said about the state of emergency. Then a mild Nollywood drama played out, very well played by DSS. But I would like to say they took some risks. The person who ordered that operation is probably still a raw civilian. Because to send the kind of contingent to just invite someone like me was totally unnecessary. But where whoever it was made a mistake is that he took the risk that somebody else could have been following. And while they tried to execute that, they could have claimed resistance and opened fire. And it would have been on that person. It was totally unnecessary.
It was clandestine?
It was clandestine, of sorts. When I got in there, the boss was very civil, very professional. And we had very meaningful discussions. I could see after a while, he couldn't wait for me. He couldn't wait to escort me out. He escorted me all the way to my car. My car was brought all the way to the VIP bay. Boarded and I could see the shock in all their faces, like, this is not the guy that they went to bring in. And now the boss himself is escorting him. But, I told him that I'm not a criminal. The criminal are in your corridors of power in your offices. Don't you have my phone number? Call me, I will gladly come to see you. And of course, no regrets over and no apologies over what I said. However, out of humility, sheer humility and respect, because they treated me with respect. For somebody that high to plead with you that their government is weak, which I had said in my interview, that your government is very weak. Never mind all the EFCC and all the arrests they are making. The government is weak. So I said it already. He said, the government is weak. Please, the things you are saying can bring it down. I said, all right, I don't want to bring down any government. What do you want? Please. I said, okay, fine.
Turn it down.
So, look, it's not even worth my while. It was unfortunate a state of emergency was declared when I went to discuss education. I'm not the person who said the truth is bitter. It's a lifelong, age-old saying. The truth is bitter. But the lie is sweet. But please, I will not participate in telling lies. I can't come. For God's sake, you just announced, you just gave the news of abductions, killings. It's a daily affair. Does it make sense for someone like me to come and say the government is doing well? No, and if we say the government is not doing well, you want to bring down the government. Look, they are not worth my while. Others are doing the job I'm doing. I was doing before. Because, listen, EFCC is doing the job I was doing. Ask me how.
How exactly?
Thank you. Did I not say that the government was hopelessly corrupt? I said it years back, a decade back, 2 decades back, I said it. EFCC is helping me to say it even better. But DSS will not go after EFCC. Why? Attorney General of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, was sent back to prison today. I'm not lying. It's in the news.
You mean the former?
Yes, former. What's the difference between the former and the new? They're all APC. They're all doing the same thing.
I mean, you don't want Fagbe
Anyway.
SN to think that you're talking about him.
Okay, the former SGF.
The former
But I'm telling you,
AGF, right.
they are one and the same thing. Fabimi equals Malami equals the one before him equals the other ones. I don't see any difference.
You do realize that what
Anyway,
you're saying
listen.
could get you into more trouble
No,
with
no,
the,
no,
with
no,
the
no,
authorities?
no, it won't. Listen, I know where the red lines are, and I'll never get close to crossing it.
Right.
I know where they are, for your own benefit. And if anybody wishes to move the red line from where it is to come and meet me, they have a problem.
Right. So, point blank.
Listen, what I'm telling you is that I wish I could live my life without saying anything about APC government. I wish I could live my life without talking about Tinubu, Shetima, talking about Fabemi, Malami. Sometimes I can't even catch their names. I wish I could live my lives without them. Live my life without talking about the abductions in Zamfara, Yobe, Borno, Kebbi, without all those killings. I wish I could live my life, but they won't allow it to happen. Now, I was telling you before you interrupted, EFCC is helping me to do my job better. I said there was hopeless corruption. EFCC is saying it better. They even arrested a former AGF and even took him back to prison today. What is the difference? I said there was corruption. They have said there is corruption and even proven it better. Please, let's move on. Talk about, is it possible not to talk? Is it possible? It's not possible.
Right. I mean, all these
So
conversations
you could also get
interlinked.
Listen, you could even get. And by the way, one, I'm not a dragon.
Right.
I'm not a criminal. And if they will go to check our past histories, they will find no better friend than me in securing and developing Nigeria.
Right. So the gist of the story is
everything
you mean
I'm
well.
saying, I absolutely mean well.
Okay.
Even to the individuals,
Right.
even to the party, if they would ever heed my advice, they will become better persons in their own rights and they'll become better leaders. Nigeria will become a better place. I want to put this thing behind me. I want to disabuse people's mind.
Right.
I hate, it's not even in me, in my DNA, to, you see, we used to say that great minds talk about ideas, what I live on, what I do. Ordinary minds talk about events, what you and I are doing now. And smaller minds talk about individuals. I don't want to be a smaller person every day talking about individuals, party, and all those kind of things. Let's talk about the ideas that I went to discuss with Aniagolu.
Right. Okay. In the final analysis, you're basically saying that you're not going to change your commentary, you're not going to turn down your voice, as long as you're speaking the truth. End of story. Right?
Are you not trying to put me in more trouble?
I'm recapping everything. You're not going to change your commentary. You're not intimidated by anything.
I am what God has made me. Simple, put it that way. The truth is simply the truth.
Right. Okay. Let's talk.
If I don't say it, you will say it.
Right.
If I don't say it, EFCC will do it. That's why I want to move on to do something else.
Right.
Then I don't speak until you people ask me. I don't come to your places until there is justification for it.
Right. And let's talk about the events of today. A lot of headlines regarding what went down today, your activity with the Labour Party. Some from the outside looking in, and we'll just get to the clarification of whether or not you said you were going to run for president. But the big question is, some consider the Labour Party a sinking ship. That's why when Peter Obi left in late December last year, it didn't come to so many as a surprise. Why didn't you jump from this sinking ship, as some would put it?
There is not a single political party in Nigeria that is not sinking. In fact, the entire Nigeria is sinking. I don't know if you are taking that into account. The country, our beloved country called Nigeria, is sinking. Why am I saying that? Just refer to the news items you presented before we began this. Okay? There is not a single political party in Nigeria, you will tell me today, that does not have problems. APC started with Ganduje. Then they will read out or sign and date a minister's resignation letter, withdraw the briefs and the key assignments of other ministers. PDP is the worst. PDP is on deathbed. ADC has its major promoter, one of the major promoters, in prison today. ADC has so many landmines ahead of it. And any other party that is going to be promising will have itself attacked. So it's not that we have a choice. We're not going to run away and give up our hands simply because somebody's survival strategy is to destroy all political parties.
But aren't some political parties safer than others?
Labour Party is safe. Labour Party is where I found myself to be. Labour Party is where I went to promote national unity. I wanted a Southeasterner to be elected, and he was elected in 2023. I wanted, after the 8 years, the drastic 8 years, the kind of rotation we were used to, it would be a Southerner, it would be a Christian. I wanted that to happen. It didn't happen. So it's not about the safety of the party. You're getting it wrong. It's about the promise of that party. So come back, let us talk about not how safe
What about
Labour Party
stability?
is.
What about stability?
You have to pay a price. You have to make efforts. You have to make those efforts to make the party stable. I called on Obi and his people to reconciliation before they left. That is part of stability. Today I announced that I will continue my reconciliation efforts in the party. That is part of stability. I hope I answered your question.
I mean, not necessarily, but you have to consider what many are saying from the analysis around Labour Party's positioning as a key factor in 2027. They say Peter Obi gave Labour Party the it factor in 2023. And without Peter Obi, the Labour Party is not relevant anymore.
You see, don't drag me into those kind of talks. And you come back to start blaming me that I'm talking about individuals, saying that I'll get into trouble. I may never get into trouble. I will never get into trouble because I'm not what you think, the kind of people who get into trouble. Unless if they want to forcefully get me into trouble, I will not. Look, you are going by the standard narrative of what you read on social media, what you think you hear on the air. Believe me, the standard narratives are, in this day and age, not the correct position of things. You will find out to your great dissatisfaction that the real things going on are reported by less than 5% of the media. A good example today is that I announced to the whole world, electronically, in print, in every possible way, that it is not yet time for me to declare. It is there in writing, and I said it. Yet they still went ahead to say that I declare my intention to contest presidency, and that is not true.
You're not running
Last
for
week,
president at the moment.
Hold on, please. Last week, the former presidential candidate left our party. The only reason I'm here today and what I did early today in the morning is to tell the world that I'm still in Labour Party. That's all. I am still in Labour Party. I am not satisfied with the arguments, with the points submitted for leaving Labour Party. That is it. And less than 5% of the correct media is reporting the correct thing. So what you are taking from, to ask me the last question that you asked, that the people are thinking Peter Obi made Labour Party what it is. We have had all these kind of things. Nobody is an island in this life. I will give you a clear example. They used to brag to us that it was the popularity of late Baba Buhari that made so many governors, so many senators, smaller ones, House of Reps and all that. Until one day I tapped somebody on the shoulder and I said, it was the Nigerian army who made late Baba Buhari a head of state. He didn't even know there was a coup going on. Drove his car from Jos to Kaduna, met her, and they said, okay, you'll be the head of state for now. In life, you must join something to become something. In life, you must benefit from efforts of others, and others must benefit from your own efforts. Labour Party existed. Labour Party produced governors before Peter Obi.
All right.
And Peter Obi came. Yes, he had the Southeast support. He had the North Central and Christian support in the North and all those kind of things. Yes, of course he brought, if you were to join Labour Party tomorrow, at least you brought in your family members who are your diehards. So you added to Labour Party.
Yeah, but 6 million votes is
10
no
million
beans.
votes.
I
10
mean,
million votes.
Okay, yeah, according to you. But according to the official INEC data, right? The Labour
Yes.
Party has never gotten
Now,
a million votes
can
in a
we please
presidential election before.
let's discuss something more. Let's discuss something more meaningful.
Yeah, okay. We're building the conversation around the issues that are shaping the conversations that Nigerians are having about what's to come in 2027.
Yeah.
And just to point out, because, I mean, it might irk you, but people really want to know whether
All right.
you and Peter Obi are on the same page, are still communicating or are still political allies. Did he invite you to join him in ADC? Did you talk about him joining
Good
the
questions.
ADC?
Can I answer you quickly? His Excellency Peter Obi did not invite me to join him in ADC. Because everyone knows me, there are certain things you'd rather not approach me with. People know me, even while I was in Parliament. And let me not distract us and go into that. Two, our personal relationships are solid. Only on the 12th, he attended the wedding in my house, in person, where I have much, much, much respect for Peter Obi. If he doesn't get the ADC ticket, come back, please. I will work for you and try to get Peter Obi the ticket in Labour. I will try and mend the ways between him and whoever are not in good terms with him. It doesn't make sense. First of all, nobody owns me. I'm my own person. When I joined in 2023, I saw us put paid to a certain burning question. Can a Southeasterner, for God's sake, be elected? Can he even be president, Federal Republic of Nigeria? That's the kind of person I am. Something challenging, something idealistic. I said yes. Since I walked away from governorship candidate, this is my worthwhile challenge, and I'll support it. I supported Peter Obi's presidency with all my heart, with all my mind. In some of our, or in most of our presidential campaigns, particularly in the north, the core northern states, as we call them, I began to make some very, very strong campaigns. And I said that the name of Nigeria registered in the UN is Federal Republic of Nigeria. Not as you would have it, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Islamic Republic of Iran, Libyan People's Jamahiriya, or Islamic Republic of Mauritania. At the same time, the creator of all and everything, God Almighty, after creating these countries that I mentioned, created Federal Republic of Nigeria, created the Vatican, created others, and the mix that we have here in Nigeria. And then I would say that the creator of all and everything does not make mistakes. The campaign speeches are there for you to refer to. For that, I offered no apology for supporting Peter Obi. I was particularly irked when you have the records, when the leading candidate then said the name of Peter Obi was not even worth mention. This was a huge insult. And I got to work, I fired back, I did everything. That was when they went to get two gentlemen, impersonate me online and attack the whole of my family, who are now compensated with international appointments, which tells you that APC is actively involved in all the ungodly things that are happening. But let me come back. I was in support of Peter Obi to become the president because as at that time, that was the right thing to do. Let all of us in Nigeria answer the question, can it be done? Yes, it was done, but it was denied. It was done with my support, and I'm very, very happy to stand by it. That was 2023. This is 2027. Baba Obasanjo handed over being a Southerner, handed over in 2007 to late Malam Umaru, Northerner. In 2011, President Goodluck Jonathan, Southerner, was elected president after 4 years. And Peter Obi was part of the machinery of Goodluck Jonathan. Now, in 2023, late Baba Buhari handed over to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 2027, a Northerner can be elected. And the North didn't start it. The South started it. But look, put all these things aside. I'm a Nigerian. Forget I'm from the North or South. I am just a Nigerian.
Right.
And I'm speaking as one because when it was time to work for the Southeast, when it was time to work for the South, I did. My records are there to stand for it. I did.
But you're not saying that that's it for you?
I don't understand your question.
Like you're no longer concerned about zoning anymore ahead of 2027?
No one respected zoning like me.
Right. So
unless if you want me to go back and read everything for you.
I just wanted to be clear on that. So talk to me about those who have raised the concern that you staying back in Labour Party, the risk to reward ratio is not looking great for you. How can you survive isolated? It looks like you're swimming against the tide. How can you survive politically without Peter Obi, without the obedience in Labour Party?
I survived, I did well before I met Peter Obi. I won elections before I met Peter Obi. Contrary to what people are saying, of course we respect the court rulings. We obey the court rulings afterwards. You have no choice but to do that. I have never lost an election in my life. Any election that I got the ticket to contest, even the one, it was Peter Obi who was presidential candidate, not me. I have never lost an election. Swimming against the tide, what is wrong with that? Do you want the tide to carry you? Of course not. I'm not one of those lazy politicians who want to sit down and follow godfathers and use sentiments to achieve the offices they want to, and then at the end of the day, they will never do anything for the people. I will work, I will struggle. If swimming against the tide is it, I'm prepared to do.
Right.
There is nothing wrong swimming against the tide. What is the tide? APC is not a tide. Because if I were to face APC without the support of the standard thing, INEC doing what they do, DSS doing what they do, and police doing what they do, and I'm not getting into trouble for that, I'm saying the facts. Without that, I will beat APC before 12 noon.
You're that confident about it?
I am confident. These are people who have not secured Nigeria in 12 years. And you think Nigerians are stupid? They're not. We're not.
Right. And let's talk about what this current situation means. I mean...
Okay, guys, this is shocking. This, I don't know, you guys are listening properly. That Ahmed is not telling us now that, he was doing well before Peter Obi. He was doing well in politics before Peter Obi. He was doing well. In fact, he was not the presidential candidate. It was Peter Obi. So you see how this man is talking right now. How quick can somebody change and forget where they are coming from? Yes, I understand Peter Obi did not put food for his table or in his table or whatever, but still, Peter Obi gave this man popularity. Who know Dati Ahmed before? Tell me, who know Dati Ahmed before, if not Peter Obi? Who know Labour Party before, if not Peter Obi? You see, there's a lot of hypocrisy going on with these people, pretending they like the Igbo people, whereas you don't like them. You are only attached to them because of what you want to get from them. Right? At that time, when Dati Ahmed was a running mate with Peter Obi, yes, he was hoping to become the vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but it didn't happen. I will come back. Guys, I will come back for proper monologue.
You've not been a believer in the coalition efforts. We've had several conversations about this. You've had your doubts. You've expressed your doubts. You say you've not seen the roadmap. You don't believe there's a lot of genuity. You've talked about self-serving politicians on that side of the aisle. Does Peter Obi's joining the ADC change your mind, or at least make you consider if ADC is a possible solution to the problem?
In your last statement, a lot of words have been attributed, as you say, put into my mouth, which I didn't say. I challenge anybody to say where I said self-serving. I didn't say that. People are lying against me. People are saying I did what I didn't do. Now, and to correct you, in your own program in Trust TV, I said that I believe in the principles of coming together. English language, use coalition or anything. However, this coming together, I have asked many questions that were not satisfactorily answered. Very quickly, I'll try to tell you the people who lost out, except Peter Obi, almost everyone in ADC today are those who established APC, that is misruling Nigeria to where we are today. Please, why should I walk into their game again? Please, why? Convince me what is wrong. There are a few individuals that I respect tremendously, including Baba Oziri Atiku, on personal grounds. Amechi is somebody because of his heart. He's a lion. He's a fighter. I respect, and he's an achiever. I respect Amechi. And given the right friends, given the right terrain, Amechi will do well. But besides Obi, everyone in ADC is part and parcel of the APC of 2015.
I mean, not
all
the
of
chairman,
them,
right?
Oh, thank you. And
Senator
the
David
chair
Mark.
and Senator David Mark. But I would tell you, I know David Mark better than you because he was my Senate president while I was in the Senate. I know what I suffered in his hands. He may listen to me, but I have never faced him to tell him, sir, I know what you did. I know what he did.
So your
anyway,
beef with ADC is personal, not
no, it's
ideological?
not personal. It's ideological, and it's those ideas I'm giving you. I told you here that they don't have a Buhari in ADC. Because today, if Atiku wins the ticket, others have a problem with that. If Amechi wins the ticket, others have problem. If Obi wins the ticket, others have problem with it. That is one. Two, they don't have a Tinubu. Tinubu was focused, resourced, determined. And of course, he has a lot of sense and experience that he applied into this. They don't have it in APC. Three,
In ADC.
In ADC. 3, they don't have a Jonathan in the game. Why do I mean by Jonathan? Jonathan was elected in 2011 with the promise to northern elements that he wouldn't contest 2015. So there was a promise issue. And the North felt it was time to go back to the North. So before I go into other structural misgivings of ADC, which will take much longer, just these 3 things I have told you are enough for me to stay away from ADC. But the most fundamental is number 1. These are the people who created the dragon called APC, misruling Nigeria and destroying Nigeria today. Nothing has changed about them. One of them is in prison today.
What if the situation is choose between the 2 evils that you would consider evil in this sense, metaphorically?
ADC is a lesser evil.
Compared to the ADC.
ADC is a lesser evil than APC. ADC, and thank you so much for asking this question. ADC is a lesser evil than APC. Because if Tinubu were to return as president, and may Almighty God forbid that from happening, I'm sorry for what will happen to Nigeria. I think I know what will happen, but you are afraid of getting into trouble. So I won't say it on this program. I think something big will happen to Nigeria beyond 2027.
And you can say it's not good.
It's not good.
Okay.
Realistically
speaking, right? Nigerians.
Remember 1990?
What happened? What exactly are you referring to?
I won't say it.
Right, okay. But realistically
First
speaking,
half of 1990.
Right. Okay. History lesson for some of our viewers.
The 4th month of 1990.
Right. I mean, you're giving it away.
Certain five states.
You might as well just go ahead and say it.
Certain 5 states of the then Nigeria as it were composed. There is something drastic in the offing. Let me just tell you. Ikoyi, ward of Etiosa local government area of Lagos State, is worth in estate value more than the 7 northwestern state capitals. VI is worth more than the 6 northeastern state capitals in estate value. And if you read World Bank and other statistics, like I do almost every week, you will find out from health to education to income to industrial to financial statistics, the North, particularly those 5 northern states of April 1990, are the major culprits. We in education, you will see that the top performers categorically are on one side of Nigeria. The lowest 10 performers in education are categorically another side of Nigeria. If Uncle were to cross over 2027, and let me just tell you again, I know what I'm saying. Are you with me?
Yeah.
I know what I'm saying. The people that you asked me about when we sat here, they know I know what I'm saying. Nigeria is in a very precarious situation, and beyond 2027, something big may happen to Nigeria.
Talk to me about the concerns that have been raised about the possibility of Nigeria sliding into a one-party state. You see how dominant the APC is becoming. They are on course to...
That should be... Contracts are not given to enrich individuals unnecessarily. That's not... companies,
on those points, I agree with you. Mm-hmm. But I'm saying that
let's come back because
alliances do matter.
You are derailing because somehow the arguments you are even making.
Not necessarily making an argument, just asking a question.
No. Right. That's not how it is. So, to categorically answer your question, APC up to now is not a domineering party.
So those
APC,
numbers don't scare you?
They don't scare me.
Okay, I need to stop that one right there. It's very unfortunate to see that Ahmed is bragging, you know, that he already have a name, this, that, blah, 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 before Peter Obi. He already contested as a president before Peter Obi ever dreamed of contesting as a president. He ever did this, I ever did that. Oh, God. Ladies and gentlemen, me particularly, even though I've been on the media for so long, I don't know that Ahmed before. I don't feel brag for you. I don't feel lie. This is no exaggeration. I don't know him before. Now Peter Obi make me know him. You understand? Peter Obi don't give him recognition before I not get to know that he's the owner of Base University. I don't know that I met before. I don't know him. So why can't I don't understand what is wrong with these people with their pride? Why can't he just say, oh God, anyway. I'm speechless, but it's all good. It's all good. This is what you get. This is what you get. You know, if you bring this to a normal life, it happens in a normal reality of life. It happens to us. People that you gave a platform to grow, people that you elevated one way or the other, tomorrow they'll come to you to let you know that you've not done nothing for them. That not be only you started the doing before. Without you, they would have been able to do it. Eh? Okay, they say I should stop my reaction. I'll just stop it right there. But meanwhile, let's move to River State. While I'm moving to River State, I'm going to post out a link. For those of you that want to join this discussion today, click on the link. Remember, say more than 7 people could not come into this panel yesterday because the panel was full and there's nothing I can do about it. And I don't get strength to swap anything. If you notice, I don't get strength to swap. Once the panel full, there's nothing like me. I can't say make I go swap later. You come. I don't get that strength. Not your verse. So if you want to come in now, and let's discuss. That's it. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there. Mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, my lovely mother. Thank you very much for all that you do for us here every day. I appreciate you and I love you so much. There go, my brother Abo Azi. God bless you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. My lovely brother. God bless you. Thank you, everyone right there. Divine Cross, I can see you. Christian CXL, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, Kingsley, Vitus Ekwebele, Mother Stella Masavedo, Charity Kuku right there with us today. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. And God will bless you now. Anthony Ola, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you all. A lot of you have commented. Tony South, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Rugged Civilian, I can see you right there. I like your name, Rugged Civilian. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And in fact, I want to say I appreciate every one of you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, many more. Patra Enofe, my dear sister, can see you as well. And Stephanie Ojek, thank you very much. Prince Aka, and many others. In case I don't mention your name, I want you to know that I respect you and I appreciate you. I can't mention all names. If not, we'll not go come up for here at all. But meanwhile, let's go to River State. Wike don't tell the same day Impeach Fubara. Hey, all over again. You know what again, my brother.
I thought that yesterday. I think I did play. Not only who style.
Good. Fubara don't fit talk his story at the end of the day.
You just go beat up quere.
So they remove her, impeach her, and all that. Whereas P.K. want to become House of Rep at the age of 25. You know, the whole country is just black and blue. But meanwhile, let's quickly take some videos here, then we start talking.
And the River State House of Assembly has now commenced proceedings to impeaching Governor Similai Fubara and his deputy on allegations of gross misconduct. And the video you are seeing here is when funny enough, the House was supposed to resume plenary for 2026 on January the 26th. But as it were now, we've been told that Nyesom Wike, the Minister of the FCT and the de facto governor of Rivers State, now insisted that they must resume today. And upon resumption, the first and the only item they did before taking a break was to commence proceedings to impeaching Governor Similai Fubara. And this comes in the backdrop of several issues, including the fact that Wike is now realizing that the APC national structures somehow is supporting Fubara against him. And this is him saying, I dare all of you, I dare Bola Tinubu, I dare Kazim Shettima, I dare the National Assembly, I dare the APC National Working Committee, I dare Fubara, I dare all of you, do anything you like and let's see. So, and of course, we are back to that place where Bola Tinubu thought he brought in some solution. We are back there. Solution never happened. But of course, the dynamics of this is that Fubara is now an APC governor. And let's see Bola Tinubu will go ahead. And because, of course, Fubara will not let this slide, we are going to expect hostilities and a lot of things will begin to happen again. All of the things, it's just resumption of hostilities. And Fubara and his team supporters will resume all of the things that they did before that made the state of emergency declaration. So we are waiting.
For the third time in less than 3 years, the River State's House of Assembly commences impeachment proceedings against Governor Siminalayi Fubara, his deputy Ngozi Odo, over allegations of gross misconduct and non-budgetary expenditure.
Paper that fits this order that I want to.
What is the paper?
Mr. Speaker, it is a document signed by 26 members of this House and addressed to you, Mr. Speaker. With your leave, can I read this document?
Please go ahead.
This document is addressed to the Speaker, River State House of Assembly, and it says, Mr. Speaker, notice of allegations of gross misconduct brought pursuant to Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended 1999. Acts of gross misconduct in the performance of the functions of the office of the Deputy Governor by Her Excellency Professor Ngozi Odo, DSSRS Deputy Governor of Rivers State. In compliance with Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 as amended, and other extant laws, we, the undersigned members of the Rivers State House of Assembly, hereby forward to you a notice of gross misconduct by the Deputy Governor of Rivers State in the performance of the functions of her office. Mr. Speaker, the gross misconducts are many. By your leave, I will just read the gross misconducts and leave the particulars.
But you can mention how many particulars, okay, and then proceed. Okay.
Gross misconduct 1. Reckless and unconstitutional expenditure of public funds contrary to sections 120, 121, paragraph 1 and 2, and 122 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 as amended. Particulars of gross misconduct are A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H.
Proceed.
Gross misconduct 2, Mr. Speaker. Misappropriation of funds, public funds, contrary to the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended and extant River State financial laws and regulations. Gross misconducts here are...
The particulars.
Particulars of the gross misconduct, Mr. Speaker, are A, just A, 1. So I'll go on to gross misconduct 3. Hindering or obstructing the River State House of Assembly, which is another arm of government protected by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, from performing her constitutional duties. Particulars of gross misconduct are A, B, and C.
Okay, may I first stop this? They are gross and misconduct first. Most stop and there. Let's listen to what Shoma have to say.
We saw this coming with the agreement campaign that Wike had embarked on in the past few weeks in Rivers State. And the fact that everything the governor had done, the House of Assembly has rejected it, including bonus for civil servants and, gifts to members of the House of Assembly. This was the only card remaining for them to play. So it was expected that they were going to play this card, and how well they play it, also it's a different ball game altogether. In compliance with Section 188 subsection 1 to 9 of the Constitution. And remember also, towards the tail end of the year, there was allegations that the House of Assembly had given the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, 48 hours to present the budget. So it was like they had set the ground rule for which to premise these actions. So as political observers, certainly, it was expected.
It's expected. And one of the points you mentioned there about the fact that they rejected the governor's plan to pay 100,000 naira to civil servants. They did say that it was not budgeted for, right?
Yes, they said it was not in the budget, and since it wasn't in the budget, that the governor couldn't spend that money, extra budgetary funds. So, but we all know that by constitutional provisions, if a budget had not, even though the budget cycle ends by 31st of December, but between that 31st and March of the preceding year, the governor also has what they call anticipatory, budgetary.
I would love to have a Peter Obi pair up with an Atiku Abubakar based on the mathematics that I predict for 2027. But I'm also a child of destiny. I believe in destiny. What will Ike Abiola in 1993? He was expected naturally to be his running mate. He didn't get it. He went home quietly. Later, he won the governorship of the old Gongola, now Adamawa State. He won the governorship before he was invited to run with Chief Olusegun Obasanjo. And then he became vice president. If God says Peter Obi will be president or vice president, nothing is going to stop it. But my advice is that we must take one step at a time. If Jonathan, and we keep forgetting that former President Goodluck Jonathan is also hovering in the wings, he may still run. I don't know on which platform. So let's not take it for granted. That is a done deal. That once you have it, that will be then in must to win. No, I if he loses primaries or what the candidate of the party that stage. So which means maybe at this stage, what I expect, what
all right, Chief,
I expect them to be saying is what they are saying.
Explain PDP and APC chairman, party chairman, on plastic chair, Wike son, 25-year-old son, sit down on cushion chair like this. Zazu, Ika, Aka, and then get picking for house. I'm sure those APC and PDP leaders go, they call that Wike son, brother, uncle, then go they greet her like this. Wike picking con they cushion share comfortable. They can't do. Some of them stand. INEC, by the way, why are they campaigning in River State? This is against electoral law. Even Ekiti, our election is in June. We are not campaigning yet. Why is Wike doing local government tour? Why are they campaigning for President Tinubu? Why are they doing all these things? INEC, this is to say you are biased already and you cannot caution them. That is sad. That is sad. So there is one law for some people, one law for others. What a country. When you made law, it's not campaign. This is not time for campaign. It's supposed to be FCT minister. You supposed don't go back to FCT. You left like 2-3 weeks ago. Abuja is dirty. Nothing is working there, but you are in Rivers.
Nyerere na nyerere, mbamba na mbamba. Oh, oh, we don't spoil Nigeria. We don't spoil Nigeria. Say we can say some self they go for House of Rep. At that age, they install. It don't turn to hereditary. Then Baba they dibu no do reach these people. Eh? They no do reach these people. And nobody feel caution them. Kai, there was a country. I'm sure Malami in jail today. There was a time that Malami was so powerful. But you now see Malami now. Now cry. Malami wife, they jail. Malami children, they jail. Malami, they jail. No condition is permanent. No condition. I can see people moving out of PDP in thousands. Congrats to Wike and his group. You know, don't successfully destroy the party. Governors are now leaving the party. Senators are leaving. House of Reps are leaving. You know, destroy the biggest party in Africa. You now turn out to carcass. Where the evil people do. They said the evil go live after them. Well, as for leaders in River State, when the small picking they cushion share, when you know come they do like this on plastic chairs. I feel sorry for you now. Don't trade your future and the future of your children for porridge. Haba, this is wrong. And Heineck, this campaign going on in River State is against the rules. Election in River State is next year. Why are you allowing them to campaign now? That's against the rules. That means you'll be biased next year if you are watching these people campaigning January 2026 and we still have a long way to go. That means this whole year will be wasted. Wike that's supposed to be in Abuja. Well, I want to join APC secretary that say President Tinubu remove Wike, let him be your campaign manager. Give us another FCT that will concentrate.
Truth before God who made me. Traveling to UK is supposed to be a blessing to me. But the way it's turning, I'm not understanding it anymore. Because when I reason what is currently going on in Nigeria, my heart is shattered. You will see where Nyeso Wike is standing on podium with his 25-year-old son, Jordan, the one they are packaging now for House of Reps. He's addressing the people, the youths, and the son is just close by him, smiling. Meanwhile, jobless youths are standing under the sun, shouting and singing praises. Praises to a man who has ruled River State for 8 years. If you listen to him each time he wants to brag, he will be bragging with flyover 1, flyover 2, flyover 3, flyover 4, till flyover 12. That is his greatest achievement. Recently, he said he created job for 12,000 youths and Fubara discontinued the job opportunity. The question is, how many relatives of Wike is in that job? If K is not taking it, will be OSPAC. If you've not gone to Port Harcourt to know the people that are OSPACs are those people. They are more or less like jobless people on the street. Those people that are doing courtism in Port Harcourt. He gathered them, gave them gun, and used them for local security. Except if you think that living Nigeria is you escaping your responsibilities. That's the only set of people that live Nigeria and they feel happy. It is not liberation for me. Because I know that regardless of whatever I become here, there are millions of people in Nigeria that are dying every day, struggling to see what to eat. If you see what happens in the first world country and see what is currently going on in Nigeria, your heart will be broken. You can never have peace of mind. I'm being sincere with you. You can never be happy. Meanwhile, we have a lot of natural resources. We have a lot of money flowing in and out of the country every day. When it comes, it will be looted. Sharing with people like Nyeso Wike, they keep cutting away with what belongs to the people. That is why everybody is in perpetual pain in that country. As I speak to you now, I have never seen anybody use convoy since I got to the UK. The one that would come, they will break traffic light in Nigeria, do everything the way they want to do it. Drive without plate number, carry security escort, intimidate everybody. You see the guy standing close to Wike, that's his son. People will rule you. When they are done ruling your lives, they will package their children to continue with your own children. Because you've come to this life to suffer. Your own work will be to stand and be shouting praises. President Tinubu will borrow money. They will share it among themselves. Use it to empower themselves. Use it to empower their families. Do shampoo projects everywhere. Make laws for the poor people, which they can never respect. If you see half of what Nnamdi Kanu has seen in life, you may even do worse than Nnamdi Kanu.
You know be God, oh. I will like for you. Wicked and lager. Wicked, oh, na minister you be, oh, na Fubara be governor. Abuja daddy talk say na Fubara. Oyo to Wike talk say na Fubara. No SIM card, no network, na Fubara. No SIM card, no network, na Fubara. Na 001 na Fubara. 001 na Fubara. Na 001 na Fubara. Na 001 na Fubara. Na 001 na Fubara. Oyo to Wike talk say na Fubara. So we get up say na Fubara. So we get up say na Fubara. So we get up say na Fubara. No SIM card, no network, 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 na Fubara. Na 001 na Fubara.
To support Mr. President. If not for any other thing, as a person, I know the sacrifice he has made to ensure that we still stand as a government. So I took this decision as my own return favor, my own clearing the bush to ensure that his re-election come 2027 would be easy, smooth in this state. Let me thank every one of you, our leaders, who have always been disturbing me. And finally, when I took the decision, you said, you're standing with me. There is no going back. We have a big task ahead to preach the gospel of Mr. President, to soften every strong ground in this state, and to make sure that at the end, it will be a smooth sail in River State. Let me.
All right, guys. I have to play that last video because I want to ask you guys a question. Now, we can fight Fubara, you know, and Fubara itself that we are speaking for. Who is Fubara fighting for? If you check Wike and Fubara, you will know that both of them are satanic, because none of them is actually there for the people. Both of them are fighting for their selfish reasons, their selfish interest. They are not fighting for the people. I would like us to start talking.
Watch.
If you want to unmute yourself, you shouldn't have noise on your side, Black Panther now. Everybody is shouting, doing this thing in your background. Anyway, I would like us to talk. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time because I'm going to move straight to our panelists. I'm surprised that we have our mama on the panel for the first time. Mother Olagbia is on the panel for the first time ever. We never see this kind of thing before. I don't know what it be like. Say everywhere, don't be as you get now. Let me applaud you first. Mother Olagbia, make we play music for her. Yes, Mama, I dey come for you shortly. Let me take this call. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Mr. Wale, talk to us. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening to all our panel. I just want to say something about yesterday. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. Hello? Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, sir. I watched the video you played before Fubara about delivery model. You see, I'm not going to go against what our panel said about they believe that that panel the tickets is this tickets going to give it to Mr. I'm not going to go against what they said. Fine, I won't go against that one. But delivery model says something, and that thing is saying is what you said also said in about 2 years ago or last year or 2 years ago during the Edo election. You said. We are not looking. There is something that we are not looking at. We are not looking at. We only talk about Mr. What do you call it?
Olumide
and
Aswe.
Olumide and Aswe. But we are not looking at
Okpebolo.
Okpebolo. You said that. The same thing you said. When I watched that interview, the Delivery said. He also said that it's kind of saying that we are what do you call it? Obedience was talking about Atiku, but even Amechi want to become president, and I refer to want to become president, even a lot of them want to become president. Even if Atiku step down, they will still put that primary because Atiku will not step down, Amechi will not step down, I refer will not step down, and some of them will not step down. He said that. So, for me, Mr. MB, I'm not going to lie to you. I think Mr. Peter should have gone to that party. Mr. Peter should have waited. Trust me, because you should have waited because PDP, they don't have candidate. PDP would have called Mr. Peter and give him that ticket. Because they don't have candidate at all. They don't have anybody to become presidential candidate at all. PDP should have given that ticket to Mr. That's where I see it.
All right.
That's where I see it. That is going. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Wale. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what our brother is saying is this. I didn't see from that angle anyway, that if Atiku, because I'm part of the people that will be calling that Atiku need to step down for Peter Obi, and many of us here. So this direction now that Mr. Wale just went, I think is a very, very important direction. He said, let's assume Atiku really decided, to step down for Peter Obi. What happened? Will Amechi step down? Will the rest people there that is also aspiring to become president also step down? So that means if Atiku step down, Peter Obi have the rest to contend with, right? This is another thing. Yeah. But still, I think it's time for me.
That permutation no work. No work.
Okay, no while I will learn from you all. That's what I'm saying. That's his submission. I will learn from you all when we start speaking right now. Let me take more call. Thank you very much, Mr. Simon, for calling. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening, yes, sir. Talk to us.
The day for backyard wash. Tima just talk small for this matter. Could be the time for this Nigerian people. There's a matter. For this article, I watched that the full video finish. Now, third place, he put Peter Obi, and because it's not the skip. I'm going to hear me so.
Yes.
He put Peter Obi for third place. He said article at number 1. But that's the same video. Amechi na number 2. Peter Obi na number 3 because only governor Peter Obi don't do.
He named Atiku that people don't do. He named Amechi minister from governor to here. So now it will be at 10. As we talk about Ghana, was no matter how they go to this. Now stay Atiku. Now go be the president for that reason. So the way they do it. So because they say when they take commodity, when they take bring those people come together, they come take buy that this way, they're gonna buy that chairman, that those positions. So I don't go show with the other one with the organ. We can't be the big compose. So those people so now buy that position, that chairmanship. We did come become that position of this. That money come for through Atiku. And so they have another source. So Atiku not feel build that platform for Peter Obi. People they say they go step down. Peter Obi go there, so you just go there. We just tired because you're not supposed to go down this so because if you look at it, they talk about six every time. Now for the no guy that wants to twist down or come back and go this side. Now for Atiku, now I get them. Atiku. And Atiku will never step down because he don't hold finish 80 years now. In 2027 because 80 years. Tonight they'll say one step down. So now I talk my organization, now I say I'm
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. You see the way the whole thing be, so my people, like I said, I'll hold on to my submission so that many people will have the opportunity to speak. Let me just move on straight to the panel. Nobody buy me coffee today. Click on the dollar sign, and buy me a coffee if you can. Also press on the like. The like is very, very minimal. Help us to share as well. And God bless you now. I would like us to start with our mama in the building. Mother Alabia, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you. I bet tell us why you can't panic today. Now call, maybe they call mama. Mama, unmute yourself. Are you there? Let's say she's not even available right now. Okay, it looks like she's not there right now. I wanted to prioritize her, but I would like us to move on. Let me move on to okay, I have another call here. But I like us to move on. Okay, no. Okay, Mama, are you there? Yes, we'll be calling you now. 78. So 78.
78 years. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to this thing now. I'm just getting used to it. Anyway, pardon my manners.
Thank you, Mama. No, tell us what you can do for panic, madam.
Now you talking now. Everywhere don't bala blue lava. So yeah, it's 2026 now, and we can't continue to keep quiet. We've kept quiet for too long, so I've started talking because I'm one of those people that believe in Nigeria. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pardon my manners. Please, pardon. I'm not used to this. I'm sorry. Mommy Diaspora, I want to say thank you, Mommy, for all you do for us, for your motherly role. We appreciate you. You lead and some of us follow. Thank you so much, Mommy. And all my panelists, I can't continue to call name one after the other. Thank you for holding this panel for us, making it easy for somebody like me to just show up and just get on the panel. If you guys do not come in here every day to talk, there won't be Naija Watch no more. So thank you so very much. I give everybody your flowers. Thank you. And my keyboard warriors back there on the comment section, I want to say thank you too for making my day every time at work. There's always something to read. Thank you. Where do I start from? I just decided to start talking on spaces and come to Naija Watch now, hopefully when I'm free, when I'm not at work, to put my little cent into what is going on. Because we have to keep talking. It's not everybody that believes in Nigeria though, but I believe in Nigeria. And I've missed my abula, amala and ewedu back in Nigeria. I eat it in Florida, but it is the frozen one that is dead inside the freezer. I want it fresh, I want organic. So if I keep quiet and everybody keep quiet, how do we move on? So today, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak first on the panel. Thank you, my panelists. Thank you for your patience. I've just come to encourage us not to get tired. I'm a very positive person. My cup is always half full, not half empty. Ogavis, you can testify to that because when I talk to you at the back channel, leave my messages, I'm always carrying the positive energy. But there's something going on in our nation. Everybody is discouraged. They are docile. They're not ready to get up. and they keep referring to 2020, the NSAS and everything. And because they've used poverty, they've weaponized it, so everybody is so poor, they cannot talk no more. I spoke with my sister-in-law. She said the crate of egg is 6,000 naira. When I left Nigeria, it was 150 naira. Nobody buys one piece of egg. You just buy a crate or you buy half a crate. But now you see what is going on there. So as a member of the Obedient that I am, we're working underground on a lot of things. Remember when it has to do with PO, I come out and talk. So for those of us that still believe in Nigeria, maybe there will be election or no election, nobody can say anything about that. But if there's not going to be election, and we say no election, and they have election, what do you do? And you say the reform for the electoral reform that everybody is talking about, something is going on. Peter Aka and some other people, Aisha and Yunusa Delefarotimi, they're working hard on the reforms. PO has spoken once or twice concerning the reforms, because the last time I heard some of my panelists discussing that if they don't do reform, there's nothing that can happen. They're actually working on the reform. The last time I heard, they were talking about the transmission that we have to transmit when we are doing the election, which is what some people are asking and looking forward to for them to do. So they are doing what they are doing. You see, one person cannot handle the issues of Nigeria because it's so complicated. So those people are doing the electoral reforms. And Dr. Chidi said sometime, I said, even the electoral whatever that we have now, if they are truthful to us, it should still work for us to have our elections properly. But because Nigeria is not a normal place, like my brother Jonathan would say, it is not a country. Everything there is abnormal. But we can't continue like that. I say to people that we've gone so low. I don't know how low again we can go in Nigeria. We're already in the mud. I think the only thing that can happen to us now is to start taking a step at a time on the ladder to get out of the mud that we are in. So, unfortunately, Peter Obi told us that he was not going to leave us. The guy is still there working. So we also need to start working. That brings me to the coalition. Some people don't believe in it. As a matter of fact, initially, beloved, I do not believe in it. But I now realize that a single tree cannot make a forest. I'm a Yoruba person, sorry. Igi kan ole dagboshe. You can't say you are the righteous one. Obi says he's not a saint, yes. But he cannot do everything by himself. He still needs people around him. He's a politician. I'm not a politician. I leave politicking to those people that can do politics. But this is this person that all of us have seen that EFCC is not putting his dross everywhere like Oga Evis will say. Let me borrow it from Oga Evis. His dross is not being pulled out all over the place. He's the only person that we can say that, okay, bring it on. And he's qualified. So, and we remember then he said he was in Anambra. The things he did for them, the awards that he received. Recently, when Joshua had the accident, some people said he did not buy ambulance. Obiles went to town and went to go and look for those ambulances. Some of them are still functional in Anambra. So you can imagine if you have somebody like that as our president in Nigeria, what will happen to us? So my good news that I brought today, like I said, I'm not a politician. I like to listen to people that talk and analyze and everything. And most of the time, my mind is being said. But the good news I've brought here today is that we have agreed that PO is in the coalition. That's number one. Number two, PO has told us that he's going to be on the ballot. The last time I checked, I don't think vice presidential aspirant or candidate will beat his chest and say, I'm going to be on the ballot, because they are chosen. So that says something to us. So I'm not caught in the web of the controversy that people are talking, will be advice to this person or whatever. I'm going to leave politics to those that are doing their politics. What I want us to do is mobilization, because on ground, we have realized that voter apathy is so loud. The number one thing they say to them is that the election is rigged already. The results are written already. And we know because of the Nigerian factor. But there's something called, the voter apathy is there, yes. But if we mobilize and we overwhelm the system, for instance, in every polling booth, instead of you to have 100 people, you have 1,000 people, 500 people. And people will also tell you about vote buying. Yes, we agree there's vote buying. But when you bring your money there, because we know it's our money, People are organizing to say, okay, thank you for bringing our money to us, give it to us, but we're still going to vote. Then they said to us that they're going to bring the Oluomos and the riots and everything, those thugs will come. But when thugs come in the midst of 100 people, and there are 3 of them, 100 people look at, the only 97 looks at them. But when you have 500 people, and you have 300 people that are like Peter Obi lovers and obedience, 20 people cannot overpower you. And you know, we say in 2022, beat me once is on you, and beat me twice now is on me. So much is going on the ground. I can say boldly, because I belong to some groups, and I know what people are doing. Because 2027 can never be the repeat of 2023. And as a matter of fact, so many goalposts have shifted. So how will I put it now? The movie is not going to be played the same way it was done in 2023. Finally brings me to our mobilization as lovers of Peter Obi, because some people don't like you to call them obedient. It's like you are being disrespectful to them. So we say they are lovers of Nigeria, well-meaning Nigerians, but they love Peter Obi. Then with the obedience, we are gathering ourselves together, putting ourselves together to go back to our grassroots. That's the message that I brought today. If you still believe in Nigeria, like I believe in Nigeria, and I know Oga still believes in Nigeria, please want to encourage you to go to your grassroots, whether you're in diaspora or you're in Nigeria. The mobilization must start from your polling unit. What do I mean by that? You want to be a chancellor, a councillor, or a chairman, or whatever you want to be, you belong to a polling unit. And when you go there, Peter Obi has told us ADC is it as at this morning. So go in there and register in ADC. And when I say register in ADC, there are different types of, what's it called now? The fake one that, you know, they say what APC cannot rig does not exist. There's a website of the ADC that APC has hijacked. But the official one that you can use if you want to register in ADC is the adcparty.com. adcparty.com. And I listened to some of my panelists too, that some people said that Obi is not supposed to, we're not supposed to join the party. If you do not join the party, they say politics is a game of numbers. When they want to do anything in the state, for instance, or in your ward, and you are not registered, you are not a card-carrying member, and this thing has to do with Obi, and you love him, and you have 20 people there, they vote. 16 people vote against you. Just 4 of you are for Peter Obi. They haven't rigged you out. You guys were just not qualified. So that is why we're saying that, because Obi has said, as at this morning, I'm in ADC, and I'm going to be on the ballot. What are we going to do as his followers? In 2023, they gave us 6.1 million as amended by INEC. We agree. So if those 6 million, let's say some people don't like Obi again, we have only 4 million. If the 4 million of us will go back to our grassroots and begin to mobilize, 2027 will not be the same. I want to assure us. So that's number one message I brought for you. If you're interested in running for anything, remember Aisha has gone to become a member of ADC. She wants to run for something. Dr. Mo is in Abuja. He's going to run for Ahmed councillorship. So if you say politics is dirty, if those of us that are educated are not ready to get into this dirty mud and begin to clean it up, we're not going to have a new Nigeria. I want to come back to Nigeria. I want my children to come back to Nigeria. But if good people that are educated keep leaving it for these people that are illiterate, semi-illiterate, we're not going to go nowhere. Everybody is talking about Natasha today, and our constituency are so excited to have her. That woman is a lawyer. She knows her right. So you can imagine if you have like 10 of Natasha in the Senate, they won't be able to shut them down. So this one that we're doing now is a revolution for us to get into politics. No matter how little it is, belong somewhere. When they call meetings, go there. If you don't go for meetings, it is those illiterates that will make decisions on your behalf because they are the ones that are available. We cannot be too busy not to get involved in politics. That is number one thing I brought for us today. And number two thing that I brought again is the Smart Ballot app. That is the app by Obedience to know, like our register. The days of paper and pen has passed. There's Smart Ballot that we are going to use to know each other in our polling booth. Instead, you know, we have like WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, and everything. This is a special app that one of us, Obedience, developed, and we are getting on it in our polling unit. I'm going to give you in our WhatsApp group, I'll post how you can register there. And if you have any questions, you can ask me, because I'm part of the mobilization now. I've decided to work for Nigeria. It's too long. It has taken so long for us to be looking. So on the smart ballot, it breaks it down to your polling unit so that you can organize your people. And by the time you go for election on the day of election, you already know each other. When I get there, I say, this is Monisola, this is Ojo, this is Aino, this is Musa, this is this. We already know ourselves, which was not what happened in 2022. Nobody knew each other then. So if anybody is going to plan anything against you, because you're already there in your polling unit as a family, you are able to overcome. That's number one advantage of the smart ballot. The number two thing is that the 6 million people, because we didn't have smart ballot in 2022 and 2023, they are all missing. We don't know them. We don't have the statistics in our hands, which is very bad for us, because if you have a register of 6 million, if 6 million goes back to Nigeria now into the grassroots and begin to talk to 1 or 2 people times 5, that's going to be 30 million votes that will come for PO. So now we've learned from our mistake. We are not saying that everybody get on this register, get on this app, and one person will go and talk to 5 people. Your 5 people will register. You talk to another 5 people. So minimum of 125 people in one polling unit times 177,000 polling units that we have. It's 20 million already. It is just common sense. Remember, obedience, we're smart. We're intelligent people. So we are using technology now to work with ourselves and for our nation, Nigeria. So I'm going to tell us, Smart Ballot app, go to your app store and download it and belong. The time of us staying aloof, looking and not working has come to an end. It is now time to go to the grassroots, your polling unit, your area, and begin to work. We need to occupy Nigeria. We need to put an end to voter apathy. They say 90 million registered. 30 million came out to vote. The person that is the president of Nigeria now, they said he has 8 million. It's a shame on us to have 8 million voters vote for somebody that is making decisions for 220 million people. We want to stop that. So my people, as I round up, I don't want to bore you, and I don't want to start sounding like a broken record. The assignment we have, and the good news that I've brought today, is that if you are a lover of PO, 1, if you are a lover of a new Nigeria, 2, if you're a well-meaning Nigeria, 4, and if you're an obedient, 5, these are the criteria that qualify you to continue to be in ADC, then to be on the smart ballot. So please, we are going to leave politics for politicians. Like I've bought my popcorn, I've told you, Gaivis, and I have my wine, non-alcoholic wine, ready to watch this movie, because a lot of things are still going to come out. Let me also please encourage us. I'm not telling anybody I'm not trying to help you to say what you need to submit, but please don't let us continue to bash Dati. Let's watch the movie with our popcorn, all right? Something is brewing, something is happening. Can you imagine that Dati made the speech? No, Dati, let's put the puzzles together. Dati has remained in LP, 1. Abure went to see Wike, 2, took picture. Dati remained in LP. Nanadi has gone to court for Supreme Court to interpret the judgment. They said it is political issues. They are not supposed to do that. Lo and behold, Obi moves to ADC. Supreme Court interprets that Abure is no longer the chairman because Obi has left officially from LP. Dati now carry press conference. Oh no, honey, this is too good to miss. So please, let's enjoy this roller coaster. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I'm here if you have any questions for me, please. Thank you. Gavis, is anybody hearing me?
Yes.
Yes, we are hearing you. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
we are hearing you.
Okay, I'm not used to this at all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you for coming in. But my question to you before I will call on the next person is that What do you think is going to happen with this ADC with all the, the confusion right now? Atiku have just said yesterday that he's not stepping down for anybody. He's certainly going to run. So how can Peter Obi defeat Atiku for primary?
Yes, Ogaifis, like I said, I'm not a politician. Politicians will do their politicking, but there's something that I'm holding on to. Because the Sunday before the New Year, the last Sunday, Obi was on it was on X, and they asked him question, answered, and everything. And the thing was trending, and it's still trending in some places, that I haven't traveled all over the world to learn to be a VP to anybody. So, and before Obi went started the coalition, the space he gave, he said he went into it that anything that does not have the interest of the Nigerians at heart is not willing to be there. So for him to have started with them from the first day, because they said he started with them from the first day, he put money, everybody came together, and they kept going till today. So that man, I give him 100%. I know he has wisdom, he's not stupid, so he will do everything in the best interest of Nigerians first, not his own interest, Nigeria. So, and because of who you are dealing with, if you want to eat with a madman, your spoon has to be long. So, most of the people in ADC, they were in APC before. Like El-Rufai told us that he knows where all the dead bodies are, right? So if El-Rufai is there and he knows what they have done on the other side, I think we should just watch how this is going to end, because it's possible they might want to do consensus, but they don't want to give the other side the body language of them having consensus. And that is why, even if they want to do primaries, and we have to, that's why I said, that's why Obedience have decided that, okay, if they're going to do primaries, let us populate. They're not going to do indirect primaries or whatever, the one with delegates. No, that is a no-no on the table. But even at that, if this, because the ADC has told us that they want to do something different from what we know. And you know the way politicians are. Don't take them for their words. I don't take politicians for their words. They say they give you good money. Go and check, it's midnight. You know.
All right.
But what we have in our hand now, sir, is that, Oga Evis, let everybody be calming down. Let us just calm down and watch. You know, they say a day in politics is like a million years. So let us watch as this thing begin to unfold. But what we are trying to do in Obedience is that we want to be ready. We don't want to be caught unawares. So if our presence is known at the grassroots, if they even say, okay, we want to do the direct primaries, and you have 8 million Obedience that are registered, and we go, and they say they want to do delegates, because we are involved in the grassroots, Obedient presence is there, because we are prepared, we can go ahead and do what we want to do. But I know that my principal has told me that he has not traveled all over the world to be a vice president, VP to anybody. So that is where I think I will leave it. Please, we need to get on the ADC, especially those that have ambitions to be something. You want to run for office, Obedience are calling you now. You make it known, they interview you. It's not like those ones that we sent to the National Assembly. Now that half of them has decamp to APC. So we want to know who we are voting for. That top to bottom that we did ignorantly in 2022 is not going to happen again now. So we have to vet everybody that is going there to represent us, so that when they represent us, we are able to have a voice. We can call them. And another beautiful thing is about recall. We are not supposed to sell that now, but that is very possible on smart ballots, because we can collate. We can, anyway, then let me do that out now. Please get on smart ballot. Thank you, Oga Evis.
All right, thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate your time with us today. Thanks for your submission. I'd like us to hear from others. Then we'll take it from here. Before that, thank you very much, man. Stella Masavedo, for the super chat earlier on. God bless you, man. I'm very, very grateful. Let's hear from Black Panther. Black Panther, you're the first of the panel. Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you.
Yes,
Talk to
I have my rules here. Thank you, my brother, my brother, my brother. Let me clear my throat. I would like to say, before I start, I'd like to give a round of applause to Mama. Thank you very much, Mama. May God bless you. I want to thank Nigeria Watch, thank everybody, most especially Mommy in Diaspora. I adore you. I love you. I thank you for what you have been teaching us. And may God continue to bless you. And to our viewers, let us rise up to the occasion and thank God for a beautiful day. Now, you see, At the beginning of Mama analysis, I was holding my body together. I was holding my body together. At the tail end, I got loose. And I thank her very much. She's monitoring, she's doing her research, she's writing it down, and she's putting A and B together and driving to our own solid conclusion. That is one thing many of us don't do here. That is one thing many of us don't do here. He said, take your popcorn and enjoy what is going on. Dati, Obi, and Abure, and waiting, all those trial, all those points. Just carry your popcorn and enjoy it. But thank you for that thing. I have been saying this thing here from the beginning. I said this thing is a plan, very solid plan. But we just sometimes we just forget everything. Boom, we just start, anything just happen, we react. Like I said yesterday, they know what we know, but we don't know what they know. They give you things for you to react, and you react. That means you have been hypnotized by any reaction that comes from them. That is it. That is what is happening to many of us. Now, have we x-rayed the last election properly and pinpoint where? But before I go further, let me say this: Nigeria is not a country. One, Nigerian politicians, they will never change. Two, on that premises, I am not in love with Nigeria, but I'm in love with the place of my birth, where I was born. I'm in love with that. I'm not in love with Nigeria. If you are in love with Nigeria, you will get yourself to be blamed at long last, because it's not yet a country. Because the abnormality you see today has been something that will be crying for. When I made mention of constitutional review, constitution, people were joking. We will keep on having all this rubbish coming up. We have not seen anything yet. This is the total law breakdown. We are just at the brink. I said something about Venezuela. People did not notice it. But we move to that era. We are seeing it gradually. When the tax law comes, we will see Nigeria queuing for food. I bet you will see Nigeria queuing for food. Then it will dawn to us that we should go and make our research very well and have a tactical approach towards what is happening in that quote and unquote Nigeria, which is not a country. It's a disgrace country. Like Donald Trump would say, it's a disgrace to every black race. That we cannot even sit down, harmonize ourselves, and conclude that what we have, the document we have, is not a document that you and I participated in. We cannot even rally around. I will ask a question. How many of us is watching, though many people might not be seeing the video, how many of us is watching what is happening in Iran? This is the 12th day. They are still on the street. They've captured two states, and other states are falling apart. The military, more than 1/10 of the military, they join the people. The soldier, the police, they join the people in so many states that they have. What are we doing to counter what these politicians are doing with our future? Are we going to play the same game we played in the last election and expect a result where the president is the alpha and omega of our existence in Nigeria? This is very clear. One, I made mention of one thing. I said, look, the networking, the people in charge of our whatever they use in networking, that area where you send your stuff to the headquarters, NEC headquarters. As we get closer, they will ring a bell on changing the contracts on who to handle that software. I've said it before. People are not taking notice. Now, you see these politicians, they will design the same system in another way, but it's still the same pattern they will bring to us, but most of us will not detect it. Abado is not sleeping. He is very deadly when it comes to politics. Go and look at what he did in Lagos State. He captured Lagos State. If he does not speak, no governor in Lagos State. That's to show you how deadly he is. Now, the election itself, what is happening? Everybody should not just take his head and let us knock our head together. No, 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 don't do that. This is not time to exalt, to bring out that energy that you need at the tail end of the battle. If you bring it out now, you are wasting your time. Because it is not clear for majority of people. We are just saying that he said this, that is ungrateful, blah, blah, blah. You have not even know what is happening. People are concluding that is ungrateful. Don't conclude, because Nigerian politicians, they are very deadly. Nigeria was made mention of something yesterday when he was saying, these people were trying to say this, they know they quarrel among themselves. When they drum up, they will go and say, oh boy, we wicked those people. He said it yesterday now. May I draw some things from that? A lot. The election we are going into, let me state it clear. If we use the same law for this election, Obi will not win the election. Let me be categorically clear now, so that we'll prepare our mind to go back to the last election and extract something out. Design a pattern. If you say you want to design a pattern using paper and biro against these people that use men on ground, you will fail. This time they are not going to take something to knock you on your head. They might chop off your hand because they are desperate. It's like a man that is seeking for breath. He held his neck. He's seeking, he's gasping for breath. That is the position they are. They will fight until their last breath is taken off. But are we ready to press that neck so that their last breath is taken off? Are we ready? Are we coming together to agree on one particular thing, not scattering the house? Go and look at the round people. I'll direct everyone to go there and see how cohesive the Iranians are. They have been in penury worse than our own since 1979. Since 1979. You know, every home in Iran have lost one person. Every home have felt the pain under their skin. And now they got hold of their senses. They rally around and they are with one bond fighting. They are taking off their government now. They've taken it off already. The grand plan is next week. But what are we doing? APC. Some of us are still talking, oh, APC is still going to rule. Yes, we love it. We look at that kind of mentality. Despite we are from different region, different tribe, there is a gift. There is beauty in what God has given us. There's beauty. If we harness our potential, we become a dynamic force that will take these people out. Not by paper and biro. Like I told you all, this election is not going to be Nigeria election alone. It's going to involve international community. Whether you like it or you don't like it. Whether you don't like that part that say it, if you are in love with Nigeria, that's your own business. It's not going to be Nigeria voting alone. The international body will vote too. And that vote matters a lot. That vote matters a lot. The Iranians are calling on America to come, please come and help us at the tail end. We are doing the job. Please be our backbone. They are saying it all over. They are saying it, but we are being proud of ourselves. We are carrying our shoulder up. Oh, we have sovereignty. Who told you have sovereignty? Sovereignty that is not your hand, that is the hand of one man and the politicians. You don't have sovereignty. You don't have it. If Nigeria is not a sovereign state, it belongs to the politicians. It's not, it's never. Anybody that comes out here to say it, it's never. Like I will quote from our professor of law. He said you cannot get legality out of illegality. No matter how you amend this law, it will fail. He said it here, he said it on media, news media. All of us all through that word. They say Nigeria, Nigeria. You know what the meaning of Nigeria? Well, you know, we were born in Nigeria, but we never thought of going to history, how it was formed. None of us, many of us never go down and ask ourselves question how it was formed. And none of us even saying, oh, let us form a new one. None of us, until you will break in shackles. That is when we wake up. My brothers and sisters, let us wait for what they are designed, because all this thing is a game. And I'll go to Rivers State. I think I was saying it yesterday. These two days now, people were saying, oh, Dr. CM and Alabo were saying, oh, God, they're not breaking shoulder. I told you one point. Look, Mr. Tinubu he loves loyalty and he loves gangsterism in politics. Those are the two criteria. You remove a state speaker in Lagos State. He told the governor, bring him back. And he brought him back. Because that man was one of the pillars he used to cover pocket Lagos State. Abasa, what is the Abasa? It's one of the pillars he used to pocket in Lagos State. He cannot lose Wike. If he break Wike now, he has lost the entire South. He will not pick one vote from South. One, he no go pick. And you people think he will just throw Wike aside. But I told you that Fubara is a weakling. He's using the same pattern he used the first time when he was thrown out. He's still using it by saying such dirty word that he doesn't need to say. You are the leader. Follow him. Be like a boy. Follow him, but be very calculated. Use the money you have to do things, to break through. And at the end of it, you know what to do. You cannot be in your closet. They are throwing impeachment. You sit down there. You be governor. It's what they call the campaign. You sit down, you be governor. You have all the power. Do you even know the power of the governor in Nigerian politics? You think Nigerian politics for the gentle people? You just see, look at Alosoti. He told them that anybody coming for this election and doing all those things, just prepare your coffee, quote and unquote. Prepare it. He's gentle, but not gentle to the thing. If he bites you, that's what he's saying. He's not ready to do gentility. And this man is sitting out there, they're talking like a boy. Oh, we don't do, leave them. They will talk and talk. They will not do anything. I am in APC now. Who told you? This weekend has a contract with the president. You don't even know the contract. They parlayed you inside. They turned you, and you made sure that you are going to APC. You are going to APC. Are you ready to do the dirty job, the dirty things they do? But you went there. You are retrieving again. You are talking. Oh, let them talk. I am the leader. How can you make such fundamental statements when you know the kind of man you have? You have not designed a pattern in which to use to take him down. You are still using the same pattern because you are back on the seat. Remember, the president and Wike, they are pal, and they have an agreement. Agreement is an agreement. When that man says agreement is an agreement, he means it. We are toying with it. He means it. He's bringing his son. His son is going to win. He's going to win. Because Nigerian politicians, they will never change. They like making dirty history. Their son is the first person, the youngest man to become House of Rep member. Yes. The one in Kaduna, the short man in Kaduna, did he not make his son House of Rep member? When we know he made it, he won. So Wike is going to do it. It's not today. He will win. That small boy will win. Who is a farmer that has land in the Abuja? He said he's going to farm there. He will win. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. We will expand it. We should learn our lesson, open our eyes, open our brain, and learn this thing very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you.
Okay, I'll take it the way it is on the panel. I'd like to move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you are not
Thank
there.
you. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, you are there.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You did too fast. AI no even fast pass yourself. I greet you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. God bless you greatly. And I greet my fellow panelists also. I greet you all. You all welcome. God bless you all. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you greatly. My fellow commenters and perspective, all the callers, I greet you all. God bless you greatly. You're all welcome. You see, yeah, and I welcome our mommy that joined us today. You're welcome. God bless
Thank you, sir.
Yes. You see, with respect to, let me start with this River State thing. I just want to say this. Those who are from River State may not like it. I really don't really want to really care about them. They are part of our Nigerians. We play a very big deal of our problem. We are part of our problems. We're very, very big part of our problems. You know, self-indicting. We just literally destroy ourselves per second, per every day. Because even what is happening in River State, Mr. Tinubu did not even play the Lagos politics this far, the way we see this Wike man playing it. No. Yes. You're following Lagos politics since even when he was senator in that dispensation in 1993, 92, 93. Since then, come down to 1999, and everything we saw till the present day. Tinubu did not even play the politics this way, the way Wike is playing it. And for me, I will bring everything down to the people of River State. They don't know anything. Those people there. They are too self-centered set of people. Talk of people that are illiterate mumus. Those are the people. You need to call them. You need to speak it straight to them. Perhaps, just perhaps, they will wake up. So we came in the last 1 week campaigning local government to local government as if it is legal, because right now it is not, and it's doing it with reckless abandon, going from one local government of the state to the other campaigning. And then you look at the number of people in each of those settings, in each of those events. Just look at the number of people. Who are these people? Who are these River State people that are participating, that are still following this man like this? I don't have any other thing to call them. They are just mumus. That's just who they are. I will put everything on the people, self-centered people. Look at the way one man is dragging them all over the place. Just one man dragging them. And I'll qualify their mumu. They are proud mumus. You know, when people, they are proud of it to be mumu. They are proud. Just look at all the videos of Wike in the past, since the 2nd of January, the past 6 days. Just look at all the videos. These are proud mumus. Because everything Wike has been saying does not make sense. If you still don't agree that they are self-centered mumus, it is one thing to be a mumu. But when you are now a mumu, because a mumu could be someone who is ignorant, on our way, you don't know. You are just following. You don't know, like a sheep ready to be slaughtered. You don't know. That's a mumu. But when a mumu that knows that and is even proud of it, that is another level. That's what is playing out in River State. If you still don't believe, look at what is playing out today. The State Assembly put themselves together and put out an impeachment notice on Fubara. Recall, these are the people that have already defected to APC. Simply mean that one man is just dragging them all over the place. And that is why I will say it is not over. I believe that it is Mr. Tinubu that will bring order to this mess. It is Mr. Tinubu that will bring order. So I don't think the impeachment is going to see the light of the day. That's my, based on what I know, the way I see the politics that is playing out, I don't see it's going to see the light of the day, But they are talking about gross misconduct. Are you kidding me? Gross misconduct. If that is the case, no politician should be standing in Nigeria today. All of them will have been impeached from the Senate president down. Because when you talk of gross misconduct, you can't even, where do you want to start from? Where they have committed what you will call massive misconduct, malpractices, that it is, if it is not even an impeachment, they're supposed to drag them out of office. Most of them should be in jail by now. So it just makes you angry. What is happening in Rivers State is so nauseating. It's just so, it's not even disturbing. It is just so irritating. It smells like a rotten fish. That is what you are seeing in that state. Look at a man, a federal minister. Today is the 8th of January, supposed to be on seat at his place of assignment, his place of work. He's campaigning all over the state, and the proud mumus are following him all over the place. And now he's even dragging his son to it. He wants his son to be a rep, a federal rep, not state. And the proud mumus, they stand ready. Look at them. They stand ready. Just look at them. They stand ready to get that man to represent them. You'll just be wondering, with all the education, all of the combined together, and this is the best that they stand ready to back, to support. They are proud mumus. I will leave it there. And as I said yesterday, there was this interview that I watched yesterday, Mr. Elvis, Charles interview, Charles of Arise. They want an interview with one Hausa guy who is an Obi supporter.
Yes. I showcased the video yesterday, now, right?
You see that guy just spoke. If you watch my submission, if you listen to my submission yesterday, I couldn't be more satisfied that I'm not alone. I just couldn't be more certain that I'm not alone. It was as if the guy just picked everything and he came. I'm so satisfied. And I want to buttress what Madam Rita has been saying here since the beginning of this year, that Mr. Peter Obi will need people that will speak for him. Not one, not two. An army of them. An army of them. That guy is one of them. What makes it more satisfying is the fact that it's from northern Nigeria. Two things that he said that are very profound, which I highlighted yesterday. I was thinking there was this guy listening to me, very, very profound. Mr. Peter Obi consulted. He consulted before he decided to move to ADC. He didn't just wake up one morning and then we just saw it in the news. No, he did that. Broadly, he came to his people, to his base, not to politicians like himself. No, they could have done all those backdoor meetings. No, he came out and he addressed his own people. Let them know his intention. He listened to them. he waited for their reaction and he moved to ADC. That he can do, as I have said. What he cannot do, he cannot drag people to continue to support him if at the end of the day he didn't emerge as a presidential candidate. That's not, I don't, he has no, he can't, he just can't, he's not, he's going to, it will be one of his failures. I'm trusting that he won't even attempt that. That is very clear. And the other thing that baffles me, which I mentioned again yesterday, let me emphasize it again. I think somebody said it maybe in one of the presentation today. I just don't understand. All the people in ADC, goodness me, Dele Momodu, let's add his own to it too. All of them combine their years of experience. If you say 200 years of experience, I think it will still be an understatement. Combine it together. Some of them have 10, some of them have 20, some of them have 25, some of them have been in politics for more than 3 decades. Combine it together, all of their knowledge, and they are still, Dele Momodu amongst them is still talking this way. Do you want to win election, or do you just want to be there for the sake of being there? You just want people to see your face on media every day, mainstream and social media every day, now and then? Is that your goal? Or you want to win so that you can contribute to the development of Nigeria, to the transformation of Nigeria? If that is your goal, you will not even be talking of Goodluck Jonathan. I was so surprised saying Goodluck Jonathan is still there. I've said it at this time, and I will say that a gazillion times before 2027. All these people, they have no pathway to the presidency, and they know it. Why is it that they like to deceive Nigerians? Goodluck Jonathan cannot be president. Amechi cannot. If you give him the ticket, he cannot win. Any one of them cannot win. I'm not naive. Make no mistake about it. Obi is not a saint. It's not the only, it's not the best of Nigeria. No, there are many. But at this time, in this present dispensation that we have, in this current political landscape, Obi is the only one. And I said it emphatically, in bold, is the only one. Until you bring somebody else. If you know you are there and you can do it, then put yourself out there. Put yourself out there. So if you want transformation for Nigeria, you are really looking, you are yearning for that transformation, for that change. Why will you be supporting anything less than Mr. Peter at this point in time? Why? Just tell me why. I will take the words of our mother here that spoke earlier. That we should leave that here alone. I've been taking along that line. Let's just leave him alone for now. You know, there's no need to stretch it. There's no need to just leave him alone. Because, see, if it's wise, you know, in my language, there's this saying, they will always say, they'll say, a dog, I hope it's not that. I want to believe that that Ahmed is not that. But there is a saying that a dog that wants to get lost will not listen to the whistle of the hunter. The hunter can whistle all he likes all night long. That dog will not listen. That dog will get lost. I hope that will not be his case. So leave him. Let him continue. Because he can speak smoothly. But there is no way he can speak himself out of this. So many flaws in that. Don't let me go there. Let's just leave it for him. Because I still characterize him. I still see him as a good man, as a good fellow. He's a good fellow. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for now. I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. I would like us to move on to the next person, which is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, if you are there, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Greeting to everyone in the panel. Big greeting to Nigeria. I listened to that Ahmed Baba vividly. There is something I experienced, and I heard what he said. He said that he analyzed how the past president hand over to each other, right? Since 1999, see Obasanjo hand over to late Yaradua, which is Yaradua after his death. Jonathan continued. He hand over to late Buhari. Buhari now hand over to Tinubu. And he said something that is really profound. He said that after his statement, he said that the Northerner will not start it. It's like he's telling you that if Tinubu did not complete his 8 years, if really Tinubu they will vote it out 2027, the power will go back to the north. Yeah, I don't know if somebody observe it like that. That is what I observed from what he said in that aspect. If Tinubu did not complete its 8 years, probably the power will go back to the north. He said the north, they are not the one that will start it. Just like he referred to Jonathan after the death of Yaradua, which Jonathan continued 4 years, complete Yaradua. He completed all 4 years. It was an agreement. After the agreement and in the contest ahead of Buhari, but probably did not win. He mentioned something like that. I don't really know if somebody observe it. And he said something, he said that he respect Peter Obi, the update. He still respect, he still give his respect. Which is what he's saying now is like, it's a politics talk. It's not really important for me. Whatever he said, because Sister Obi he measured that respect. He still respect, it is the man that he still respect. We should leave it alone, really. All what he's saying now is just like politics, because there is no friend in politics, there is no enemy. That is how politics work. River State issue, what I said yesterday, I repeat it again. Wike just tried to get his ground back. That is the reason why he's running enter skater to meet up in River State. And what I read today from the presidency, which is Tinubu, he rejected the impeachment. Yeah, he rejected the impeachment. He did not accept that impeachment. Blampan, there is something you said. Preside, Tinubu, this Wike is no longer governor in River State. Fubara is the governor, right? The only place Wike is important to Tinubu is FCT, Abuja. It's not River State, it's not South. You don't have any ground in South. You only have ground in River State. And Preside is not even longer governor there. It's only important for Tinubu now for that FCT. It's not important any South. No, South they have their own political strategies. How they will play their strategies, understand? It's not important to Tinubu anything. Just like it's important for Tinubu for that state, for that capital. It's not River State. Fubara is the governor. If you take a look, most of the organizations they rejected this impeachment. They did not accept. Why the other one happened is because of presidency, the executive arm of government, they are on it. That's why it was impeached. It was removed in the office the first time. But now the executive arm of government, their arm is on it, which is not going to work. What Wike is trying to do is try to get his old ground back. which is not going to work for him because most of the organization in the state, they rejected the impeachment. They did not accept. If we really want to be true to ourselves, APC, they don't even qualify to come to office in 2027 because they have already failed Nigeria. What did they say? They did during the time of their campaign, 2023. After 4 years, if I did not give you people light, don't vote for me for the second tenure. Okay, what are we seeing now? They don't have light. Only that one say you have already disqualify yourself. Yes, they don't have light. There is nothing is working in the country. Okay, why are you coming back? Look at the people that stranded in the other Morocco last time. You people send people to go and school for scholarship, but they are stranded there. We don't have government in Nigeria. We don't have people that they prefer to be on their side, not people's side. They are not being on your side. They prefer on their side. They are not working for anybody. They are working for their self-interest. Look at now, Wike is bringing his son to contest for some political issue, which is very bad. How can his father, you are a governor, you want to bring your son? I don't really know how that country is going, unless the citizens we stand up, because without that, there is nobody will come and save us. It's only we will save ourselves. Yeah, that is how it works everywhere in the country, everywhere in the world. Without that, there is no how, it cannot work anywhere. Yeah, how can say precise? We cannot even. There is no free and fair election. Even that one say citizens can come out to protest peacefully, but they don't do. Now, who can help? Even America will help the one they can do. They cannot help. They cannot do everything. It's only the citizens can do everything because they are there in the country. Even since when America bombed Sokoto, there are still kidnapping, bombing everywhere in the country. Like what I read today, what happened in Oyo State, Ibadan. How many they have kidnapped and are by there? It's only we citizens can help ourselves. It's not America can help little, but it's we can work everything that we want. That is how it works. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria World. Mr. Nigeria World.
All right. Abdul, thank you, Abdul Malik. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, let's hear from Ogashimeze. Are you there with us? Okay, guys, CBD, are you there? Okay, you're not there. Vic.
Did you just call me, Victor?
Yes, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Elvis. Good evening to you. A great moment, diaspora, and the people on the panel, and the people in the comment section. Elvis, my main reason for joining this program tonight was that I was going to say that we should. I don't know if you can invite anyone to the show to educate us about how the ADC intends to pick the delegate that will be voting for who is going to become the presidential candidate. I think right now that is very, very important for us to find out how is this process. How did they pick this delegate? Is it people that are registered with the party? Are they going to pick from people that are registered with the party? So I think that we need to know so that we can have a clear process that this is how it is, and we know what it takes for us to get the people that we need to come to get into the party, that will vote for that delegate, and the people that will be the delegate, would their names be published as well? How they voted as well? Would this information would they share it with the people that are part of the ADC? I think we need to know these things. I think it's very important. I think anyone that is wanting a better Nigeria should pay close interest to this thing, because if you look at what is happening right now, Obi is still clearly the best candidate. You can't compare it with Tinubu or Atiku or anyone that is running so far that I've seen so far. Right now is the best. So I think we, especially we that are in the diaspora, we need to put our mouth where our money is. It's good that we're talking, but I think we're at this now. People, we have to be willing to dip into our pocket to really push what we want, which is like we want Obi. And if for any reason they are thinking that they can scheme Obi out, then they are wasting their time, because those of them that they campaign to ADC, nobody will vote for them. If they don't give Obi that ticket, all of them will be wiped out. It will be like a tsunami. I'm telling you this, right? So that's what I wanted. That's one favor I wanted to ask you. I mean, if you can get anyone that would educate us about the process, because we need to do everything that we can to make sure that Obi gets that ticket.
Okay, maybe Unisa Tanko. Okay, yes. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I can say just a little. Okay, my brother, Victory. Maybe you didn't hear when I was talking. I said a bit when I was actually giving my own submission. Yes, sir. That the number one step is for us to get into ADC. Because no matter what they're going to do, it's only the people that are legally registered, officially registered, they can have an input in whatever they're doing. And because we know that PO has the number. But if he has the number and the number is not present in ADC, it's not going to work for him. So the first thing I want to say to you, sir, is for you to tell everybody you have back home to go and register in ADC. I've tried to put a message on our WhatsApp back there, then I'll follow up with that. So the first thing is for us to go and register with ADC. If they're going to do, and from what they have said, we have obedience in key places like this assistant secretary and everything. And Dr. Ben that spoke to us on the space yesterday. So we have our representatives there that are talking on our behalf, but they cannot give us the number if we don't register in the party. I don't know if that makes sense. So no matter what they're going to do, we still need that number. And no matter what they're going to do, if you want to run for office, let me keep saying that, because PO has told us to keep saying that he wants good people this time. We don't want Okada drivers to go and represent us anywhere no more. So what we need to do is register in ADC. Once we register in ADC, then we'll go for the meetings, because they realize that people are in the political party, but they don't go for those meetings. And it is in those meetings that you know what they're going to do. Somebody even said that even when you're going for the meetings, don't use Nigerian time. Because if they want to do something behind you that you need to vote for, they behave like bailiffs that put quick notice on your door when you're not there and take a picture and run to the court and say that they served you didn't show up, and they throw your things on the outside. They go to the meetings earlier before they start doing stuff earlier before you get there. So if you get there late, they voted behind you. It's Nigeria. It is not a normal place, like my brother Jonathan will say all the time. So you have to get to the place before the time so that you can participate in whatever they are doing before you get there. So please, we need to get registered. We need to go for meetings. We have to make our presence known there. The mistake we made in LP was that we supported PO, but we were not giving LP the people that they need. And even when we got there, they said we came with Garagada. We knew more than them because we are more educated. So we tried to sideline them. So that is they now did us back. You understand what I'm saying? So in this ADC now, we are going there with full force. Let us go there and register. Then we'll follow the process. Thank you.
Thank you for responding to that. Thank you very much, man. Even what I wanted to say, according to what Madam Alagbea just said, even though we invite anybody here, they might not want to go in details on that. So I believe the best way you will know on this particular information is to register and be part of the meeting, both online and all. Then you have more details on what is going to happen, rather than bringing somebody here that will just spill it out to satanic APC and all that and what they are going to be doing. Thank you.
Naija Watch.
Yes.
Don't bring anybody here. Don't bring anybody here yet. Let us sit down and think and find a way out ourselves.
Okay. Thank
it's you. It's a lazy man idea.
No, but you can't blame anybody asking for a question. How is he a lazy man idea?
Exactly. Black Panther, take it easy. He just wants to know. He needs information, sir.
I mean,
I just take it easy.
Ask for information now.
He just wanted information, and we give information. Please take it easy, please.
Thank you, madam, for clarifying that.
You're welcome, sir. My pleasure.
I think it's like you said.
Yes.
It gives me a clear picture now. And the other
Yes.
thing I was going to say as well, that people that are in the diaspora, are they allowed to like register as well? How do we
Yes.
actually participate? As in,
Yes.
and then
Yes.
would like so if we register, would they allow us to vote as well? Can any of us be a delegate, or is it only people that in Nigeria can be a delegate?
Yeah, if you have your PVC, you can vote. If you registered there and you are in Nigeria at that time because you are properly registered, that is why I said the registration takes. There's a process to your registration. That's why I said you should go to adcparty.com. Once you do the registration, you are going to have your polling booth, you have your ward and everything. You are properly registered. You pay your 500 naira or something that they pay there. Then you are a member. Do you get it?
Okay, all right. Mr. Victory, you are asking the same question continuously.
That is why I actually came on the platform.
The first question you asked just now was who can be the delegate, and you are asking again a different dimension.
No. I was just saying that, because sometimes, like these people can be funny. They will say, "Oh, people that are in the diaspora, there will be a different rule for them." If, like, you remember the last lecture, they were saying
these are sensitive information. If it, like we've answered it before, if we should urge and encourage people to go register, then
yes, that's the main thing. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, that's the main thing. Okay, yeah. Let me just round up as well. And I'm just on Rivers issue. I just think that what they are doing, they are just playing their user politics. I would see it as a distraction. They will come and buy media space and do all manner of things. At the end of the day, they will go behind closed doors and settle everything. That's just what it is. So, and they are only fighting for themselves. They don't care about the Rivers people. They are all fighting for their pocket. So I don't even want to waste my time with that. And I was listening to what Jonathan was saying that the people of Rivers says that Mumu. I'm sorry to say, Jonathan, the average Nigeria that are there, I have people that live in Rivers State that I've spoken to before. They're telling me that after all, who voted for the governor, they didn't vote for him. He was imposed on them. So the Nigerian factor is that, I don't care as long as it's not affecting me. Let me just mind my daily hustle. Am I going to blame somebody that is struggling to survive, that is going out every day to look for what to put the food on their table? So as far as they are concerned, that they didn't put him there. So they are fighting themselves, or after all, they're going to share the money when they settle the one matter. So that's how we'll leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Mr. Edis, can you hear me?
Mr. Chimeze, can...
All right, thank you, Gavitri. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let me see if Chimeze is available to speak now for the second time.
Yes, Niger Watch. I don't know. I wanted to, come up, but this thing just kicked me out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you, Niger Watch family. Niger Watch, I greet you for all you do. Mom in diaspora, I greet you. Elvis, we don't say daddy in diaspora. What of daddy in diaspora? All right. One thing about this, our Nigerians and the politicians, is getting crazy and interesting. So, Wike, why someone that is not is a former governor, and you still have that loyalty on him, clapping for him, share him up. Why? When will Nigerians or politicians or like Mr. Jonathan said, the Mumu peoples, because those people that are clapping, you call them the Mumu people, because if you have your senses, you won't be clapping for a former governor that want to destroy your state. When the two elephants is fighting, who suffered it? Is it not the people? But you were clapping for nonsense. You clap, you laugh, you dance with somebody that destroying you. Does it make sense to you? Tomorrow you say you're hungry. Oh, the state is not moving forward. But you are there following a former governor that already have food in federal government. He will do there and will come back to your state and come and destroy it, and you allow it to happen. And you'll be clapping for him. Hey, who does? Why when Nigeria will get senses? When some people, I know some people have the sense, but some people, if I say 80% of Nigerians, or let me say 70%, doesn't have common sense. So sense that common. That when the politicians come to want to destroy you, say no. Even if you come to the occasion or the event, you people can say no. We are leaving. We don't understand you. You are now in Abuja. Then you come to our state to destroy our state, to disturb our state, to disturb our peace, to destroy everything. Then I don't know when Nigeria will get it right. If we come to Rivers State, you guys need to chase him out. And not for this nonsense. You will clap for him, and tomorrow he will come back. How much did he pay you guys? You know, showing that he want to become relevant again. It's irrelevant as so far as I'm concerned. Because he has sold his soul to devil. You guys keep clapping for him, shut him up. That's why he keep doing what he's doing. Nigeria, you guys should open your eyes and see where that water, river, ocean want to swallow you guys, and you see it and you say, I will be there. Come on, you guys need to get common sense. Common sense that not common. Then, in other hand, madam, he said we should not talk too much on where Ahmed is. See, one thing, nobody, as Niger was saying, nobody knows Ahmed before. I haven't. Okay, when he was saying this guy when he was in Senate, I never know such person in the Senate before. Maybe he doesn't talk a lot. He doesn't talk. Maybe then he was sitting as a Senate the way they normally sit. At the end of the month, they pay them. So what are you telling us now? P2B made you gain popularity. Now you're coming out again and say, oh, P2B this, P2B that. I know you want to. The question is coming to you, but you're trying to manage yourself. You don't want to get anybody involved. Nigeria like to call if they will come for you. That's why you're trying to manage yourself. But it's not right. You say, oh, you have that ambition long time ago. You have the ambition. That's what you're telling us. That we love you and P2B. But now you're coming out now, you do as if you love. Now you show us that you don't love P2B. Even what you did now is that you like what happened. That's what the way I'm seeing it right now. You just doing it in your lips. But inside your mind, you know what you're doing. Is this kind of person, if you have this kind of person as a running mate or say a VP, he will stab you back. That's the thing. You say we should not talk about it. We need to talk about it. All right? Because things, I don't know the kind of politics they play in Nigeria is, I don't know. It's so bad. Tomorrow, okay, the person you are with, Abure, Ojubole, that has baggages. Abure have killed Labour Party. They have killed it. Do you think you're going to get a vote? Even if we're going to get a vote, how many votes are you going to get? What happened 2023? That's what is going to happen 2027. Everybody's coming out.
Thank you very much.
For their self-interest. Everybody's coming out now. I want to become president. I want to be this. I want to be that. Amechi is there. Everybody there. Atiku, Obi, Ahmed Dati, Jagaban, all of them. Plus unknowing people that are still going to come out. How are we going to get what kind of Nigeria? Nigeria is so adamant and they don't want to understand things. This is so horrible that all of this thing is coming out. For me, as far as I concern, Labour Party is dead. PDP too is dead because Wike already destroyed PDP. And went to what's his name? How does he put it? Malaria and whatever whatever I put it.
Malaria and typhoid.
No, it's not. I don't know. It's not. It's not typhoid. He uses one name there. So all these things. Nigeria need to, I don't know how Nigeria, is it because of money? Is it because of poor? Is it because of your poor? That's why you will sow your soul to devil. Is it because of your poor that you go and collect 1,000 naira to go and do this thing, to go and carry placard and do and sell yourself for 8 years or 20 years? Why? You never hungry rich? Can't you get sense? I wouldn't do all of things he did, and you stand and Labour Party. Who knows Labour Party before? Who knows Labour Party? Is it not because of Obi that make us to know Labour Party? How many governorship? How many governors have Labour Party, produced for last 8 years? Or let's say 16 years of PDP and 12 years of APC. How many Labour Party? How many senators and the House of Representative or anywhere? How many of them have Labour Party produced? Let's tell ourselves the truth. It can't because of he hate someone or he hate a tribe that you don't want to appreciate that person. You don't want them to become president. Give them a chance. Let us, even Nigeria going to go down or going to go up. Let us see. Give this tribe a chance. Just 4 years. Let us see where this tribe will drive out to. It's not hard. But we see things as if so my brother, my sister, hey, he will go. My tribe, this, but is coming. 2023 is there. 2027 is here. Niger Watch, thank you.
All right. Ogachimizi, thank you for your energetic submission. God bless you. Let me hear from someone else. For those of you listening to us, we appreciate every one of you right there. Please don't forget to do your part by pressing on the like icon to share. But I'd like us to call on Guy CBD. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, greetings. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, the panelists, Mommy Diaspora, and everyone listening to us. And thank you, Mr. Chimeze, for that wonderful submission, energetic, passionate, and most importantly, truthful. Well, I've heard some people say, the thing about that Ahmed. Well, I think for a different reason, I think yes, we should not spend our energy just trying to address his matter because it's all a game. I don't think Obi is involved in the game, but I feel like he already knows that he's not going to be the running mate for Peter Obi this time. So maybe he's trying to save face by remaining in the Labour Party. But I don't really think that there is, or maybe he's holding that also as a grudge against Peter Obi. Nobody knows. But I feel like if he's objective enough, he should know that you have to. Unfortunately, you have to make deals in politics. The only thing that we are asking Peter Obi, or let me speak for myself, that I hope he's going to do, is to make sure that the deals or whatever position is going to take, he will be at the, he will be the main decision maker and at the helm of affairs. But if it's about building bridges or creating alliances, that's normal. That must happen. Unfortunately, that is the world we live in. Look, we have politics like the madam spoke. You see, politics, you have to play it. you have to, the world is already not a perfect place. So there's no way, there's nobody that will say, okay, because this world is not perfect, now I'm going to, is it Jupiter or Neptune or Mars tomorrow? No. So you have to still be here. So that is how life is. You have to face it. It's war. That's why Bob Marley sang that song, War, until the philosophy that holds one man inferior, another one superior, is abolished. It's always going to be war. So that's what life is. So you must face it, and you can't just live in complaints and say, "Oh no, it's dirty." You cannot do. It's the same thing for the politics. You can't say, "Oh, the politicians, that is their what they do, so we just fold our hands and look." No, you have to engage. You have to go in the mud, like the madam spoke. You have to go in the mud and also try to clean it up, because um, nobody is going to do it for you. You're not in heaven. We are already in this world where that is full of imperfections and a lot of mischievousness. So the point is that um, Dati Ahmed, we should not spend our energy. Yes, I agree with that. But at the same time, we should not delude ourselves or try to make up scenarios that we don't have any basis for or facts about, that maybe there's some kind of agreement with him and Peter Obi. There was, I think, Mr. Elvis was speaking and said like he forgot where he came from. Actually, where he is right now, if you ask me, that's exactly where he came from, because we don't really know so much about him. And if we are to go by the character of, let's say, most of the Fulani top politicians that we know in Nigeria, there's nothing unique. There's nothing shocking. Even the reason his brother is still very much involved in the Northern Elders Forum that was talking about the North and the North. The man is shady, but for some reason we say, okay, since he's associated with Peter Obi, maybe he's trying to. We always knew that it's about also protecting their own interest, but because Peter Obi is the front man, we didn't mind. Said, okay, yeah, after all, Peter Obi is going to be the president, so vice president is all right. So that's how ah that's how I see it, Mr. Elvis. So I think we should continue. For Wike, I think there's nothing so surprising about Wike and the River State. But I disagree with, I don't know who said that we get the vote of the South. Wike is barely struggling to maintain his artificial structure in River State. So how is he going to speak or control the votes of the entire South? I think that those days are gone. Even right now, he's just standing on the little platform that he still has. So that's how I see it. Let me stop there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you all guys. Really, God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Let's hear from. Okay. Dream Nation. I don't know if you can speak now.
Good evening, sir. Naija Watch, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you available to speak now?
Okay, if another person is there,
Okay.
let the
Okay. I'll come
person
back
speak.
to
I
you.
will come back. Thank you, sir.
All right. Mashallah, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, panel. I stand with all the protocols that have been observed before. Let me start by correcting one notion. Nigeria is not in the sand. Nigeria is in the mud, swamp. Now we dey. You are sinking. In the mud, you don't sink. In swamp, you sink. We are already sinking. And for us to get out of that swamp, we need strong reinforcement to stand the foundation for a better Nigeria. I'm happy with what Madam has brought to us. That's given us some kind of hope. Despite the hope we gotten this evening, is one thing for someone to tell you what to do, it's another thing for us to do it. An average Nigerian is not on internet watching Nigeria Watch. That's the truth. If you do a census today, Nigeria Watch, maybe you need to do a census, a vote on your platform one of these days to find out, to know the number of people watching you from Nigeria, and then see people watching from diaspora. You'll find out the majority of us here is diaspora, because this is where we get our news. Nigeria Watch is our NTA. Channels, TBC, Arise are the advanced NTA during the military, because you don't get the real news. So coming here, we get information that we need to hear and know what to do. The painful part is you're telling us to register at adc.com. We are in diaspora. Can we vote? Can we vote? We cannot vote. All we can do is to talk to people in Nigeria and hoping that they listen. Everybody has sense. Now everybody has sense. It's how to use the sense is the problem. But I believe now their sense is, I think they have sense now. Because if you go into this year, 2026, and you begin to listen to the tax law and the tax fraud they are doing, no sensible Nigerian will vote for APC. Anybody voting for APC should know that is amongst those people killing the country, putting us in the swamp. For Ahmed Dati, someone has said it here that it's because he knows there's no way he'll get it. Even though he goes to ADC, he's not guaranteed of a VP post. So the best thing is to stay in Labour Party. It might be a blessing in disguise. So let us leave Dati Ahmed to just be there to warm the seat for Labour Party, because Labour Party needs someone that's relevant for us to talk about. The more we talk about that, the more we make Labour Party relevant. So whatever they are saying, Labour Party shouldn't be our business. Labour Party is as good as PDP, dead on arrival. 2027 election, there are two things. It might be a remix. It's not even it might be. It will be a remix of 2023 election. But it's not left for Nigerians. They've cheated you once. They told you it's not serve an a la carte. They did it in your presence. They stole it. And after stealing it, it came to tell you, I know you all didn't vote for me, but I'm here now. I cannot forget that's what he said immediately after he got the winning ticket to rule Nigeria. He kept saying it. The only president in Nigeria I've ever seen that have done everything on his manifesto to reduce possession power. It has reduced it. It's not left for Nigerians to be smart and think of what to do. There is something I saw during the week, which he's doing with his chagori. It's a pity. We are all gone. That man is indirectly, undergroundly killing Nigeria and we don't know. But I won't talk about it now. Maybe I'll try and find it and send to Nigeria to let us discuss about it. Elections is left for us to all vote, come out in mass. Like she has already said, we should all come out in mass. Because if we don't participate, they will rig it. The only fear APC is having is not to have a campaign that PO had last election. That's the reason why they don't want him to be on the ballot. But if PO is telling us he's going to be on the ballot, I pray so. Because that's the only hope. Our eye, the only eye that Nigeria has left. every other person in politics has one skeleton waiting for ASFC to open up. The only person that they've been scrutinized back and front, left and right, is TPO. So I want to believe that every Nigerian listening to us will take the message around to their constituency and their family members to let them know that we all need to go and register and take part in this next election. If you leave it and tell them that it's going to be rigging as usual, we will still be here by 2027 lamenting. Nobody's coming to help us. No prayer. Prayer will not give us new government. Forget these pastors. Prayer. Pray from now to tomorrow. It does not give you road. Does not give you airports. Does not give you railroad. Does not give you security. Does not give you healthcare. Prayer does not do it. It is our vote that will do it. And I pray that we all will register. The delegates for APC, I don't know if those who are in diaspora can register and vote when it comes to selecting the candidate for ADC for the presidential elections. Maybe we can clear that one out. Maybe I was not here when it was talked about. I would like to know if those of us in Nigeria, outside Nigeria, can register in ADC and vote for Peter Obi to be the candidate of that party. Number two, Wike is looking for relevance. The more we come to internet and we see Wike is just trying to pull a stunt that is still relevant. He's the chairman. The man's career as a politician is gone, and he refused to retire because he wants to be the godfather. He wants to copy from his godfather, Tinubu, to select who becomes the governor of the state. The more we talk about him, the more he's happy. If we all leave all media houses, forget about whatever he does, and nobody is speaking, he will stop. But because if each day comes with one new story, this is this week, next week is something else we'll hear, he will still be on the internet, he will still be on the media space. The more we give him that audience, the more he misbehaves. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you much for that. Thank you for your submission. You asked a question. It's a direct answer that if the people in diaspora can register for ADC and vote, yes, you can register with ADC and you can vote, but you can only vote by coming to Nigeria and vote. Constitutionally, it's not allowed yet for diasporans to vote from abroad when election is going on in Nigeria.
I mean the before they select the presidential candidate.
Delegates vote. You mean delegates vote?
Delegates vote. No, you cannot. You cannot do that from abroad. Thank you. All right. We are having our final submission. Mr. Alabo will come in later when it's free. But let me go to Madam Olagbia. Please give us your final submission, man. 2 minutes. If you are there. She might not be close, but let me move on to the next person quickly before she get ready. I would like to go to Victory. Please, your final submission, sir. If you are there, 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Elvis. I salute the madam for putting out the information that she has provided to us here today. I just think that we have to do everything possible to ensure that Obi gets the ticket. If we have to go, no matter if we have to go into the mud with them, it's called poto fight. We have to fight for the survival of Nigeria. So that's my take. And I think if we all put our hand together, I think Obi should be able to get the ticket and win the presidential election and put the right people, not just to put the right people in the Senate, the House of Rep, and even get some state governors as well. So I think right now it's the time to do the hard work, heavy lifting, speak to the people that will have influence over back home to ensure that they register for ADC and participate in the process. Even if we getting our own individual reporter, somebody that we can mandate that can go and do things for us and report back to us. I think anything that we need to do to ensure that Nigeria is rescued, that's the main thing. Thank you, Mr. Evis, for the opportunity to speak.
All right, thank you, Oga Victory, for coming in today. God bless you. Madam Alagbeya, your 2 minutes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you so very much, everyone. It's been an amazing time. Ogavis, thank you for all you do. My final submission is going to be like, everybody, let us just stay positive. Let us go and register. And those of us that are in diaspora, like I said earlier, let's tell our loved ones back home to get involved. The time to get involved is now. We want to rescue Nigeria. We know we are nowhere, but we want to start from somewhere. So please, let's get registered. And another thing I want to say is that people that blame Obi, because I read that all the time, and every time I read it, I smile. You know, some people have access to some information. Do we know the number of political parties that were supposed to be registered from 2022 to now that INEC did not register? Do you know the number of names that they use in disguise and everything? But I won't want to say that here. But let me tell you, Peter Obi is not a fool. Peter Obi has wisdom. He did all he had to do. And the best that you see of him today is because he has tried and he has persevered. That's why he's able to have what he has today. So don't look at him as if he doesn't know what to do, that you have to advise him to register a party. What was proposed was not approved. Let me just leave it like that. So he knows what is going on. So my people, I'll try as much as possible to keep coming, but I've tried my best to leave some information on our WhatsApp group, but the other one has a link, so I didn't put that one there. But if anybody wants more information, you can just hit me up on my WhatsApp. My WhatsApp is there. Then we can chit chat. I can send you the links that you need to, because I know on WhatsApp we cannot send our links. So please let us continue to pray. I believe in prayers. Pray for Obi, because what that man is going through, you can only imagine it. You don't know what it is. Do you remember what Dati also said? That the things that Obi brought to him, everybody that is close to Obi, they try to bring them down one way or the other, so that the man can stand alone. And the only threat they have in Nigeria today, that because they know they can't have anything on him to hold him for or with, is PO. And that's why they are trying so hard. The only person that they don't want to have to be on the ballot is Peter Obi. So, but we are going to do what we have to do. Go and register in ADC. We need the number. Tell your family members to register. Not only register and go to sleep, register and work, attend all the meetings. And finally, what my brother said, for putting ourselves together, Smart Ballot is going to do that for you. He has so many rooms for your it is secure. He has so many rooms for your meetings that you guys can plan and do what you have to do. So if anybody has any questions, please jump on my DM. I will be able to answer all the other questions. Thank you so very much, everyone. I love you all. Bye for now.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thanks for joining us today, and thanks for your wonderful the information you gave to us here. Thank you, man. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. Abdul Malik, please, your 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Evis. The South, most of the South governors, they are defected, decamping to APC. If you see now, it's not that they are just decamping on their eye. Some of them, they are being threatened to decamp, because if you don't decamp, they will use EFCC after you. That is what they are doing, APC. According to Bala Mohammed, one of the national governor, they're threatening to decamp, but he say we don't decamp. You see, Peter Obi get ground for last election, mostly Southeast and South. And now most of the South, they are APC, right? It's not by, I'm telling you what I don't know. They are preparing how they will ring the election. How are they going to protect the vote? That is the problem. That is what we need to be talking about. Because it's must that we ring the election. That is the meaning of the defection. It's not they are not decamping with anything. That is why they are decamping, so that the governor is the head of the state. He know what to do. Now, how are they going to protect the vote so that the people's vote will be counted? That is the major thing. It's not just to vote and at the end you waste your vote for nothing, because they will do it. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Guys, CBD, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Nanjawaj, thank you so much for a very wonderful and eye-opening, impactful session. Well, you see, one thing I will just say is that Nigerians need to start understanding the seriousness of where we are. You understand? Because if you look at what is happening all over Africa, foreign investors are choosing every other place except Nigeria. And that's not even just the case. Even the black diaspora, there's a movement now, like I've been following online, seeing many of them. They're all going to countries like South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Kenya, Nairobi, especially Kenya, because Kenya is a very, I think it's like one of the top destination for, e-commerce and, just it's like the Silicon Valley of Africa right now. So, and you start asking yourself, most of these people, they know Nigeria is the largest population, very important part of Africa. They can't come to Nigeria as much as, even though they want to. Have you not heard some of these African Americans talk? Almost all of them, if they do DNA, they must find a large percentage of their DNA coming from Nigeria. But they can't come to Nigeria because of a country that is blessed with all this human resource. We are second to none in the whole, in fact, one of the top in the whole world in terms of, human capital resource and, just the gifts and the talents, the everything that Nigerians have. But it's as if we are cursed with evil political leadership.
All right.
And that is what has been keeping Nigeria back. And so we need to understand where we are. We need to inform our people, just like we have had. We should inform as much as we can. This is not the time of going to collect bread and 500 to vote, because I don't understand. We need to start telling people that, maybe we should start a campaign, just a suggestion, before the election, or maybe from even now, campaign against bribe for vote, or gift or whatever for vote, so that it can start sinking into the head of our people, especially those in the rural areas, or those that are, that are suffering. We tell them that this is not the way. These things is why Nigeria is not becoming better.
Thank you. Thank you, guys, CBD. You only have 2 minutes. Thank you
Well, I
very
didn't
much for
finish my
your
9 minutes, but no problem, no problem.
not 9 minutes, your 8 minutes, you finish it. Thank you. All right. Amashala, your 2 minutes, sir.
My 2 minutes will be like this. As much as we know that they will rig the elections, they will bring the money to the ballot polling vote. But Nigeria, collect your money. Collect your money. It is your portion they brought to you. Collect and use your sense and vote. You can't be going to their house and be begging them, Oga hello, to pay school fees. Collect the money on ballot and vote Peter Obi. Even though if you don't have, if everybody is up to 1,000 there and they bring 1 billion to come and share, collect it and vote to Peter Obi. The money you collect will not last more than 2 weeks. Collect it.
So
it's your right.
that's because my brother, you forgot that the last time that somebody was there, as they are giving them the money, they are watching them stamp their on the ballot.
This election, the 2027 election, will be rugged.
It's different. Yes, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Nobody.
That is not going to happen.
See, they have said it that if you have sense, if you said sense this year 2026, that you are not, somebody is in Nigeria paying tax, the government is not giving you work, you're paying tax for what you are not getting, and you go and put on these people. Collect the money and put for the right person if you have sense.
Oga Mashallah, do you know what we are even saying? We want to see how they will come and start doing their campaign. It is the place of campaign that they'll begin to see what is going to happen in 2027. Do you remember those two representatives that went to their wards and they got beaten, they got slapped? So let us see. This game is going to be so interesting in 2027. It is no longer going to be a game.
Yes.
What is it called? Election as usual. Everybody has learned lesson now. They will collect the money. They will beat you up there because people are going to come out. Well, that's why we're talking about voter apathy. We don't want voter apathy. The election has not been won. There's no way they're going to rig this one. Everybody's aware now. It's going to be like a party. It's going to be crusade. It's going to be, what is it called? Everything that, carnival for the election. Not the one that will sleep and 4 o'clock in the morning, they say somebody has won. With only 30% of the results.
Madam, that's the reason why they don't want Peter Obi to be on that ballot, because the remix of 2023 is going to be stronger.
That is the problem. Yes, that's the problem.
You can't rig it. And if you rig it, Nigerians will come out this time around. Peter Obi will not say a word. They won't tell us to come out at one. Destabilize.
Peter Obi has spoken. Peter Obi has told us that those that do not want us to count the vote, we will count them. That is a pregnant word. Alex Oti told us that people that want to rig the election, go and write your will. What again do we want to hear? Wisdom.
So Nigeria Watch, I'm only saying here, Nigerians, come out and vote, register, do everything possible. And on the election day, when they give you money,
all right,
collect it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you much, Allah. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Ogashimize, are you there? Your 2 minutes.
All right, thank you so much, Nigeria Watch, for all you do. I greet everyone once again. See, all these things we are loving here, nothing will happen. I go dig and blah blah, and so we kill ourselves 2023. Have you guys easily forget what happened? Oh, we should go to court to this blah blah. We went to Supreme Court. We went to or the highest court. What happened? They just flop and they just say, "Come on, you guys, get away from here. Who the hell are you guys?" So all this, I'm just watching like drama that's gonna come up on that day, on that year. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be a lot. But this election say they will not rig it. Nothing will happen if you rig it. Until say
Trump is watching. Trump is watching.
I know Trump is watching. I know that's my dad there. Okay, so you see all these things we are saying. And I don't want to say, may God help us. Believe me, if you don't help yourself, God won't help you. I don't want to hear say, may God help us. We could do this. Do it by yourself. Don't remove God names on this thing, on this Nigeria election. Believe me, remove it, God. You, me, and you will make it to happen, not God. Because if you don't do it, no one can do it. And again, let me tell you one thing. Anybody that blaming Peter Obi, that's why he go to the camp to ADC. My brother, why? We always complain that if Peter Obi still remain with Labour, we still complain. Abure with his gang. All those things. Me, what happened? Me, I don't like Labour Party no more. Because so far Abure is there. Look at all the whole thing that's happening in 2023. You say it should stay there and do what? So where he goes, before Peter Obi will move one place to another, there is intel, there is discussion, that will link something to him that they discuss before he moved to there. Just everybody should calm down. Just as you guys say, stay back and take your popcorn. No, then let us see how this drama gonna be. It's gonna be long. And Nigeria Watch, please, one thing. Please, I want to tell all Nigerians, if you know a governor have governed you and still coming up to your state to come and ridicule you, to come and ridicule the present governor, please chase that man or woman away. Thank you.
All right. Ogashimize, thank you, sir. Thank you for your time with us and your final submission as well. Okay. I would like us to move on to now Black Panther. Your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I want to filter the word that somebody just said here. We need to go into the mud with them. The question, how are we going to go into the mud with them? What pattern do they use? I want us to go back to the election, all the election we've done, and the pattern they've used. They've always used the same pattern, but we don't have an antidote to their pattern. They've always reduced the number of electorates that always come for it. That is their pattern. And they are going to execute that pattern because many of us are behaving like fine boys. We don't want to go into the mud with them. If you don't go into the mud with them, you can't win this election. And those of you that are saying we don't need the external forces, go and look at when Nigeria want to change the political space in Nigeria. It was always with the aid and help of external forces. You might pretend, you might be having pride. Oh, Nigeria is too great. We can do it on your own. You can't do it on your own. You can't. Because Nigeria is full of liberal people. Full of liberal people that the politicians fine-tune every day. I wonder why we are not even angry. We have made a mess of ourselves. Nigeria is in a mess. We don't even have antidote to these people. We need to go into the mud. No more fine boy. Nobody should come here to tell us that what is his name? The one that's African Democratic, whatever his name. Shore is the good man for the job. If he's the good man for the job, let him come. Let us go into the mud with these people. Let us go into the mud with them. It is time. Look, if you people are not, if I never foolish here, me, I don't fool. Look, the Iranians, they are taking charge of their country. They are going into the mud with the Islamic rulers. They are going to the mud with them. We are sitting down, say, come and register. Come and register what? It is your voter's card. We all have the vote. 90 million. How many million come vote? Why? How did they suppress that vote? How are we going to counter it? We must go into the mud and counter how they suppress that vote. We want the 90 million or 70 million people to come out. That should be our work. Not be say go and register with ADC. For waiting. Must you be a member of a party? We should make sure that 90 million people that are registered come out to vote. And how are we going to do it? That is the strategy. You must go into the mud with them. You cannot be a fine boy and win Nigeria election. If Obi don't want to go into the mud, let us own the sovereignty of the country. Let us go into the mud. And if we say we don't need external forces, I just dey laugh. Iran, external forces. 2 external forces. Kuwait, external forces. All the Arab nations, now external forces, they protect their sovereignty. You come in Nigeria and say no need external forces. Can you fight? We've been shouting for over 30 years. Who come out? We need everything must be on deck. If you want to take back your country, it is a revolution. What we are doing here is a revolution. Everybody must go into the mud with them. No more fine boy. Call they tell Nigeria go and register. If you never us, so that it will be done, everybody wake up and do the right thing. I'm not going to pamper anybody this time around. We must go into the mud. No more sweet talk. No more listening to them when they bring picture. APC is fighting ADC. We start shouting. Let us stick to our plan. Let us leave the people in homeland to do that registration. We in diaspora, it is the tactical people that are listening to us. It is not, if you look at it now, not majority of Nigerians listen to us. We must do the tactical plan and send our plan to the people that will execute it. No more go register. We must go into the mud. That is the code of conduct. You're going to say, we must go into the mud. How they take election? We must go there and do it. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay. I understand your hold on, sir. I understand your light, Black Panther. I think I will support you partially. And the reason why I will support you on that is because my question is, if everybody go ahead and register with ADC, which I don't see as a bad thing, but at the end they did not give Peter Obi the ticket, what will happen?
Exactly
That's
what
the
happened
question
to
that-
Labour Party.
Thank you.
Ogavis, exactly what happened to Labour Party.
Yes, sir.
Nothing will,
Sir, I don't understand what.
nothing will happen. People will just tear their card. That's it.
Exactly now. Yes.
That card,
Okay, okay.
that card does not give you any benefit other than
The only thing they've lost will be 1,000. Oga
All right.
Jonathan, it will be the 1,000 that they used to register.
That card will not give you the presidency. Let us bring out the 90 million people to come and vote. That's what will give us presidency.
see. As I said,
Okay, all right. Mr. Jonathan, you have the
They
floor.
made up their mind. They know what they want to do. All
We
these
are
things they are doing,
the
they're
o-
just doing Maradona for us. Honestly speaking, they know what they want to do. But you see, you don't have to go with your enemy and you know this is an enemy and you give him all your cards, you play all your cards. No, this is chess. It's not a checkmate. Is what is going on now. You know, it is not ordinary. We haven't seen this before. So when some people use 2023 to say what is going to happen in 2027, I don't like to argue. I just keep quiet because it shows they are still not woken up. They are still sleeping. They don't know that we've moved. The train is moving very fast. For me to come and open my camera and start talking on Niger Watch in January, something happened.
In fact, I come here because of you.
Eh?
I come here because of you. These are big fish. Eh? And you like Babisa,
I'm a small girl, oh, please.
We see without collecting
You know what
visa.
I'm just saying is the time has come for everybody to speak.
They should clap for you.
The Ogaibis has already played song for me. I've been dancing. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. But what I'm saying, back to the matter now. What I'm saying is, you see, the time for us to watch Nigeria has passed. We have to start talking. Everybody has to start doing something, especially there at home, because we have like a lot of my brother Ogachi Meze. A lot of them are there in Nigeria now, with that mindset of defeat, mindset of them being captured, mindset of docility, mindset of them being powerless, mindset of them not knowing that they are the people and power belongs to the people. And
Madam Namia, you there here?
I beg God, no, talk to me. I don't know you. This is your thing where you carry energy, where you carry. I know that like that kind of energy. Come out from my side, I beg. So what I'm saying is the power to the people. We are the ones. It is the people against APC now. Peter Obi is just the one that is on the ballot. It is going to be our fight. It is us that is spending 6,000 naira to buy a crate of egg. It is us that is spending 9,000 naira to buy a kilo of turkey. It is us that is buying gas at 800 and something. It is me that knows how much that leaves my pocket every month to go to Nigeria. The money that I'm supposed to be using to make my hair, fix my nails and everything, instead of me to do it twice a month, I do it once a week, once a month, or once in 6 weeks, because I need to save some money to go back to Nigeria. I know what I sent to Nigeria in December. I have a list that goes on and on every year. It's crazy. So I'm hungry. I have to start talking. This is January. Every opportunity I have, every space that I go to on Twitter, I open my mouth and I yell at them there, because we have to slap our people with our words. That's why are not having it easy. It's not easy anywhere. Everybody can go for vacation. We cannot go for vacation the way we want to do, because I have to remember that somebody is in Nigeria. They go to the hospital with his fake drugs. I buried my sister-in-law in September. She died. Another one is going through third stage of cancer now. I know how much I sent for money to buy drugs for them. And somebody is telling me that it's going to be the same thing at 2023. No. All of us don't put our leg for inside one shokoto. I beg.
Thank you.
That is why we must be inside the mud with them. Any game where they want to play more, play them.
Now, see, I'm not saying it won't be the same, but all of this thing we are saying, we are still saying the same thing. But have we get that problem? Have you solved it?
Have
you solved it?
See, the thing is, they will play the same game, but we play it in a different way. We played like mature people the last time. Now I want to do the Agbero, we don't go school. Then be Agbero, we not agree, we go school, we not agree use this.
Excuse me, the Nigerians that are ready to do the needful. Is it the Nigerians ready to do the needful?
See, because of Monday there, the idea, but this matter, Nigeria matter don't retire person.
You did, but I don't see you. You ever after the election, Mr. Elvis, if you listen to your call, they voices and I call and come.
Oh my God, I did, but
yeah, you did.
Every
You
single
think
man
like that
on
was backyard, right?
every single man on the background, make they come. And now
Make I ask everybody, how did they stop Nigerians from coming out to vote? Have
you
we
don't see
solved that problem?
okay, wait. Black Panther, remember, everybody came out to vote. The atmosphere in Nigeria during 2023 election, it was obvious that Peter Obi was winning the election. They brought us a glitch. The glitch happened finish. All of us go to sleep. Say, okay, by the time we wake up, they will announce Peter Obi. They announce the wrong person. And you think the same thing, they will figure the mind.
During the election, people did not sleep. It was when they were counting the vote because no, people did not sleep because if people sleep. What about Dino Melai was in the collegiate
It was when they were counting the vote that they changed it. Why did you not bust into that place?
People wanted to hear from Peter Obi, and I think that's the mistake of Nigerians.
Yeah, so that mistake.
No, look at where they rig election. It is the local government level that they write another thing. That is where we need to deal with 1 million people. Go there. Anything we want to do, we go enter the look. We have to be serious with this issue. Not be fine boy.
It's not only local government. Nigerian police join people who will go face. Nigerian police join our problem. Nigerian police join our problem. They are the problem. I saw video of Nigerian policeman.
You know that. And when they give them millions of naira, they will get on the side of the whoever that is in power now. So these things is gonna be hard. I'm telling you.
Chimeze, how many police do you have in Nigeria? How many? You have one.
Thank you. We don't have enough police. You can subdue them.
Apart from subdue them, Chimeze, if you have this kind of mindset, then there's no way you cannot go forward.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Not about mindset.
The police. Are they not Nigerians?
Exactly. Are they not hungry?
Are they Venezuelans? Are they not suffering?
The last time Obi won in all their barracks and everywhere, even the soldiers, some people even confessed out of them that they were waiting for us to do something, that they will stay back. They will not.
Thank you, mommy. Thank you, mommy, for reminding us. They were waiting for us.
Chimeze, how many of your family members have PVC as I'm asking you now?
They have. They voted.
But even though they don't have that mindset of defeat. What we are saying here is that hold on. The police, the army, civil defense, air force, navy, they are all Nigerians, and they are also feeling the pain.
You know why I'm saying what I'm saying? It's because of the way Nigerian politics being played.
Forget the way. If Nigerians are serious, they can bring them down.
Wait. Do you remember? Someone mentioned this in today. Do you remember the election? Do you remember that? Can we take ourselves back?
If Nigerians are ready, they can take their country back.
Give us a mandate.
But they are not, my brother, but they are not ready.
Wait. Make I talk this thing. If anybody not ready, make we all sit down, make them finish the country. That would be the best thing. All the time they talk, so Nigeria is not ready. Let us stop saying it. Look, we that are ready, we can hypnotize people, we can engineer people to do the things.
And that's why we are
Nigeria is not ready. It's a no-go area.
Black Panther, they will tell you come back now. These people will tell you come back now.
See.
Forget that kind of.
No.
They will not tell you that one if you have the finances.
Chimeze is right in that area. Once you start
they will tell you come back now. People that in social media doing content, doing PSA.
Chimeze, let me tell you one thing. To win an election in Nigeria, you need two things. You need the most paramount thing is finance, and the next thing, PRO work. Finance, PRO work. Send your message to the hearts of the people. Finance them. They will know that it is time for them to take over. They don't have any excuse.
Remember,
they don't have any excuse.
Remember, there's no more VIP. So police is not better to follow.
So any police, when they know that they have the where the monies come, they use money to do whatever they want to do. They will go for this thing and get it. We must be in the mud with them because it is high time. The world has changed and the evil has metamorphosed into a new dimension now that we think we are still handling them with kid gloves. That's what we are doing in Nigeria, kid gloves. We must sit down and, as Madam talk, we must go into that mud with them. Seriously. If they want to come and hijack our ballot box, we must stand. We must put people
Give
that will
us a
stand
mandate.
with that ballot box.
Black Panther. Black Panther. Do you think,
yes, ma'am,
my people, let me ask you this question. Do you think the people that are in Natasha's constituency, as happy as they are, do you think they're not the envy of the next constituency that is not enjoying those street lights, that is not enjoying the school that she has built? Don't you think they want that for themselves?
Mommy, those people, those people fought for that woman, no? They didn't allow them to rig.
Exactly.
They fought.
That's what I'm saying. Then in the last year, Ogachi Mezeda is saying this thing. They beat 2 representatives. They slapped them. Do you think that would have happened before 2023? People are hungry. People are tired. People are hungry.
That is it. Anybody that came to campaign,
you don't even need
that
to
is
tell anybody
APC.
now before they do what they have to do.
See, the mud is like this. Mommy, you just mentioned part of the mud. Anybody that come to campaign, where he dey for power, you know, guilty. If he come, do justice. Not be kid gloves again.
That Panther, they not go campaign, no. They not get my campaign, no.
That's exactly what we are saying. Even this holiday, most of them
that's why not give work
for the holidays.
You not give person work. You collect tax on your hand. You not give them work.
I'm not look. See, you see, River State issue. I am very bitter. If I am opportune to fight for River State people, I will do it wholeheartedly. Because it pains me. What happened to River State has happened to Edo State. It's happened to so many states. And we are not doing anything. It's absolute wrong. They are making jest of us. All of us. They can determine our future anytime they want. That is what they are telling us. We must go into the mud with them. Time for fine boy is over.
Black Panther, so you'll be doing fine boy.
me, I'm not between. Look, in my life, it is not rosy for me. I fight for everything I have. I have never kneeled down for anybody. I fight by myself for what I have. That is how the scripture told me. Not be go church, go to listen to pastor say, and they slap you for leg, bring your right. Which about talk be that one? I am a Christian. You must fight. He said a man that cannot feed his family is worse than an infidel. That is fight and get what belongs to you. Dominating power means dominate.
You see, there are 2 ways Peter Obi can win this election, according to my own. This just hear me out. Number 1, it's either it makes a deal with people that position themselves or that see themselves as the power brokers or even go above them, because like you said, there are people that are above those people, and that is a fact. And number 2 is the people now rise up at once, then cause a massive revolution movement, all of that, like the way Sri Lanka and all these other places have done. So those are the 2 ways. And the third way that brought someone like Alex Otti into office is that you have one hero in the Electoral Commission that will just decide to go against the system. Because don't forget, that woman put herself in the, she didn't care what will happen to her. If you saw what she said,
let me say this. Peter Obi is already in the mud with them. Alex Otti is already in the mud with them.
My brother, let me tell you, it's not the mud. The mud, they are the owners of the mud. So
the kind of mud I'm talking about, it's not what the politicians, not the stealing of money. It's the election that I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That you can do all this, you can vote as much as you want. That woman in Abia State, if the whole of Abians came out for Alex Otti, or let's say majority of them, but if that woman had not decided to do the same thing that those people always do by collecting, how many billions they offered her that she said, if she had done the same thing what would have been the result? But she decided
Okay,
not to do that.
let me give the example of Kano. When they were doing election, the people of Kano won the electoral officers. If you try it, you will carry people for streets. They
Black
told
Panther.
him, what did they do?
Can I speak? Can I
Did they
speak?
Black,
try it?
hold on, Black Panther.
So
Right
our
now,
best bet is
uh,
either all
INEC,
of us stand, everybody stand up for Peter
Black
Obi,
Panther, can I speak
or
now?
Peter Obi goes above those
Go
people to
ahead.
make a play.
no, hold on. Black Panther. Right now, INEC has brought out information for people to register as REC for INEC. It is now left for people to go and join and be part of INEC. They are registering people for REC members for elections against
Okay.
2027.
Good
So
evening,
I believe
everyone.
who are interested in changing things should start registering
The
as.
collation officers are the main people that do the damage.
Good evening, everyone.
Get there.
Can I speak, please?
Yes.
All right,
You
thank you,
cannot speak
everyone.
now.
Go
You
ahead.
leave me here now.
Give us a mandate. Allow
No,
me
let
to
him
talk.
speak. He has been here since now.
No mind give our mandate. No mind them. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Please, let's continue to use the like button. My brother, good evening, Elvis, and God bless you for what you do. A new Nigeria is coming, and I strongly believe that that new Nigeria is possible. And together, which is the unity that Peter Obi is preaching today, it's only in unity in everything we are saying today. If we are not united, there is no way we can achieve that. A broom put together is difficult to break, but a single one man can just break it immediately. That is how Nigeria's story is. We must look at the future and look beyond yesterday and today what is happening. What are we seeing in Nigeria in 10 years to come? Nigeria is sinking. The current people in power today, they are signing a lot of contracts that even the new government that will come will find it difficult to revise. Nigeria is going to pay dearly for it. A lot of things is going on in Nigeria, which many people are not aware. The tax reform contract with France comes with a lot of clauses. A lot of contract is happening in our mining that comes with a lot of clauses. The one we are suffering with Germany, with Siemens, today that you cannot cancel the contract for generating power and doing anything for Nigeria. If you want to cancel that contract with Siemens, Nigeria will pay dearly for it. It's enough money for them to pay to Siemens will be enough to generate electricity for like 10 states or 20 states. So these are the system now APC is doing because they are scared, they are not sure of the tomorrow.
Dream Nation.
Yes, sir.
Let me add to it. Do you know Snake Island in Lagos? They are building an underground tunnel as road to link the island. And the contractor is Shaguri, and he's not being paid. He's being paid with land.
A lot of things is happening here. That is why I'm just speaking on this. There are a lot of contracts going on in Nigeria. Is it the oil? A lot of contract is going on, which they are signing with a lot of clause. And why are they signing it with it? Because the people in government are major stakeholder in it. They are shareholders. They own many shares in those companies. So they are doing it in a systematic way where if there is any government that will come in, no matter where they will be, their children and their generation will continue to live from those things. And it's dangerous to our, and how are they signing those things? It's dangerous to our country. We might just wake up one day, we might not find something to sustain the country again, because you'll be wondering, where is the money going? You can't find, you will just see that you have resources, but you can't find money. That is the system they are creating now, which will be difficult. But that money will be going into private companies that they have allocated to those.
Alabo.
Yes, sir.
Now one military regime go cancel am. Forget all those talk where they talk. Nothing they go do. It must get solution. One military regime will cancel it.
I like your dream, Sha. I like your dream, the way you wake up on the right side of the bed and the left side. Oh, however, let's hope so.
But today, as it
Black
stands here,
Panther, which military want to do that one? Which military want to do that one? They don't finish the whole
don't worry. We have been talking about this military. We said military will take over. They will not allow this man to be sworn in. He's the president and he's going. So we'll keep waiting. That is some of these things where you see me talk about it. The long-term measure will continue to plan those long-term stuff. It's not, we have a problem in our face now, which we have a way we have to come together and fight it. If we are not together to fight this very problem, I know some of you are against this, will say our constitution is not that okay. Our constitution is porous, they brought to us by Abdul Salami. Yes, it was imposed on Nigeria. But however, this is the constitution we are living with. The system is run on the same constitution. The country is being operated on this constitution. How are we going to do now? With this same space we'll have, our unity, nobody should negotiate that one. We have to come together. Nobody should tell you that it's not necessary. Being you from the south, being you from the north, east, west, central, wherever you find yourself, it's for the soul of your children. No matter the little money you're getting today from the politicians, it will not sustain you and generation to come. But you will have to leave a legacy that our children to come will have something to start with. But the plans of politicians are in different way. They don't have this kind of plan. Their own is let them gather it and take it for their own children alone. They don't think about the next generation that will come from anything. They just believe that there must be a poor people in the world. Nobody is saying people will decide to be poor in their brain. People may decide not to work, but create a system but their job will be there. People, a poor man child can work out and become something. Not in this way that every year will come, as we are talking now, the statistics is giving us that we will have over how many millions of Nigerians that will go into poverty this year. And every year it keeps increasing. And the population is still, people are giving
Alabo,
it.
let me
Yes,
ask
sir.
you one question, just one question. If we do this election and the total number of voters that came out is 6 million, are we going to accept it?
Black Panther. You know, I've spoken about this. Let me answer you in this way.
Okay.
I have said there is this reassurance from Peter Obi telling us that they will not rig us this time around because we are not going to court. If you and me will come out and we vote on that polling unit, we have agent. Last election, 2023, Labour Party could not provide agent across the 700 and something local government we have in Nigeria. It was difficult. So we couldn't cover all the polling units. But as I speak to you now with the obedience structure and what we have done so far,
Alabo,
yes.
although they didn't provide agents across the all local governments, that should not
Yes.
change the outcome of the election. The election was rigged.
No. Let
You
me
never
talk. Let
answer
me
my
just land.
question, no.
Let me just land. I'm coming to that to land on this. Please, let me just land on it. But now, as I'm talking to you, we have not less than 4 polling unit agents in one polling unit, 4 persons to stand there. So, as it is today, that is why all we are preaching is the unity. If after the election, the electoral law give us provision from transmission and give INEC the power to decide also, which we are still pushing for an amendment. However, if that did not come to play, you will have the result at that place. This time around the election, we'll have a situation room. We'll have that IT center where every polling unit election will be sent to. So the step of the unity which we are calling
Are
for
you
is
going to declare with that result, or you are going to fight with that result in court when they manipulate the final one?
you can hear me.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yes, Black
Answer
Panther,
the
you asked the
question.
question if I'm going to declare with that same election. resort, right? Okay,
Yes.
okay. Sorry, a call just came in to cut me out. And that very result we are getting from that polling unit is what we are going to work with, because our agent will sign it. Everybody will sign it, all the agent, and that will be there. And we will make sure that even on the IRF, the person is going to transmit it immediately, put it on the IRF in front of us. So not as the one that Wike went and go and change. So everything happened in the polling unit, and we cannot allow Wike to change that result as he took it to somewhere in the writing. We will protect that very copy and escort it to the final place. We are not going to give that state. That is the area we are calling for unity. No matter the political platform you find yourself, if we are in that place, you vote for ADU, you vote for RUN, you vote for anything, join us and call for that unity. All of us will protect our result, whether it's one person that they voted for your party, protect that one person. That is what we are talking about. Black Panther, this will change when we are saying we are going to follow them step by step, whichever way they want. This is the place we are talking about. We have to protect our vote, protect it to the collection center, protect it where every of our situation room, they have the result already. So if anything wants to happen, it's fragile now the way it is our country. They will not try it. It will be difficult. And if anybody
Okay.
wants to come and disrupt anything, they cannot be bigger than everyone. So everybody will be prepared to go to the polling unit, because
That's why.
we are
That's why I said
fighting.
we must be inside the mud with them. Oh. We know they come for that
Yes,
mud.
not just the mud, whichever way we can be. Whether you want to rub black oil for your body, whether you want to rub anything for your body, get prepared on that day and know that you are fighting for the future of your children. These criminals, they have secured a lot of money in their account for their children. They don't care about the Nigerians. But waking up every day, you wake up into people going into more poverty if you allow this system to continue. Because their mind and their heart is full of evil. And they are evil people. And they will never do anything to benefit the society. Their strategy is always make the people poorer. They will, so that they will depend solely on you. And they cannot change their mind. That is what they do. Because they always want to remain as a king. You can see what is happening in my state, River State. This is a system that
All
is
right.
designed.
We need to round up in two minutes. I'm ending the show. 2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Give us
Okay,
our
thank you,
mandate.
Mr.
Never
Leadership.
talk. Oh.
No, 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 no. They talk since. I only have 2 minutes to end the show. I beg. Everybody, they talk since. Thank you.
Okay, what is happening in our state now, which I'm talking about, is a bad system of somebody who has been a governor for 8 years. He did not create job for Rivers people. He called an international student, which affected a lot of us. He stopped the payment. He did not sponsor. He said everybody to come back to UST. That every course we are doing abroad is in UST. Everybody to come back. And he abandoned Rivers people abroad. He stopped it. But all these children, he sent them abroad. None of them studied in Nigeria with Rivers resources. This is a man in his 8 years, he did not create job for Rivers people. He did not give the Rivers people what they want. After he left office, he now designed something he wants to create money for himself, to say he wants to give 10,000 Rivers people to use and do campaign to bring
How now
Impeach
take
Fubara.
contact Wike for River State? I mean you dey talk.
Wike is a 0% in Rivers State. What he's doing now is bringing the resources that is stolen. He has already stolen to take to come and share for people, more to get supporter, to make himself relevant in Rivers State. That is just what Wike is doing. We are pitying my people. All of them, I'm looking who are standing behind Wike. I pray, let their own children be useless like them. be politically useless in every ramification.
All those prayer
That
they
is the thing.
relevant.
That is the thing I wish them, because I wonder if they will be alive and want to see their children behaving like this, following somebody like the way they are doing. I don't think
All
they
right,
wish
thank you.
that kind of thing.
Thank
Thank you, Mr.
thank
Najawat.
thank
Thank you.
thank you, Mr. Labo. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you for your submissions today. And God,
Never
now
let
God
me
bless you
sleep,
now.
oh. You never let me
You
sleep,
know,
oh.
you they talk since give us a mandate. When I
Uh,
left the platform for everybody to talk at the same time, that all the time when I say talking for the past 45 minutes was not given to one person. It
But you don't
means that
call me,
everybody
and
should
I say
talk.
my time don't reach.
Everybody already give you their final submission.
Naija
You
Watch,
know,
I apologize on behalf of everybody.
Naija
Please, it's me
Najawat, I
that
beg
caused the
help him.
commotion. I do
Help him,
I
even if,
beg,
apologize, sir.
even if na
Biko.
three minutes.
Whoa.
You are a good man.
okay, I give you 5 minutes. Give us a mandate. Go ahead.
Very good.
Thank
That
you.
5 minutes, they can go chop stars. I give you back. Thank you.
Give a minute. You funny. We beg for you now. You focus.
All right.
I
Let me
just
round up. Let me
I
round
want
up.
to know.
Can
I want
everybody
to know.
just
I
mute
say yes.
now, please? Mute. It's okay. Thank you. Let me round up, please. Thank you. You all, I've given you enough time. Thank you. I want to thank everybody that came into the panel today. Thank you very much, Madam Langbian, for coming in. Your information is very, very important to us. And I like the way you answered the question that I thrown to everybody, that if everybody have to register with ADC, and at the end of the day, they do not give the ticket to Peter Obi, then what happened to Labour Party will happen to ADC, simple as ABCD. And I appreciate that. That's the best answer to that. So, my people, I want you all to know that this is a hot time right now. It's a very, very hot time. And in fact, campaign have started indirectly. You're going to be seeing back to back information throughout this 2026. You know, we are here by God's grace to continue to do our part to see how we can do our best to have the best leader in Nigeria, even though, because like Peter Obi, for example, if he wins, that's my evil though. My evil though is coming to that area. If he wins, will they allow him to rule? Remember, I said that 2023, and it came to pass. They no allow him. So I believe my principal could up tighten the bet this time. So I will work on that. Unfortunately, I don't trust Nigerians. Oga CM said that this time Nigerians will do something. I would like to back on that. So, okay, let's be hopeful that Nigerians will do something this time. But the same Nigerians wey me dey see so, wey all of us gather dey inside Nigeria so, na im dey say wan do something. I no understand how they wanted one, because this is the same Nigerians. None of them is discussing what is affecting us right now in Nigeria. None. For this inside Nigeria, maybe automatically they might just wake up and say, okay, we no go gree, oh, we no go gree. We'll take it from there. But these same Nigerians, where as me they waka reach for here, I know they see 2-3 stand, they're discussing politics. Let's also assume that inside their room and that they discuss them. I don't know. But finally, as for me, I don't know about you, me not trust Nigerians. If Ringi happen in 2027, this is my take. Some of you might think I'm negative, but this is me. I'm a human being. I'm allowed to express my own opinionism. God forbid anything happen in 2027. Now see the way everywhere you're quiet. So these same Nigerians I'm seeing, who believe in fraudulent activities where they thief other people money, They believe that if he's working for them, according to their fraudulent activities, whether Nigeria work or not work is not their business. These same Nigerians, when me they see where almost all the women, young women now in Nigeria, they just said their body finish. They are not interested. If you say a lie, carry camera, enter street, send your person. If somebody volunteer now saying go send money, might take put one of my person for street. I know I don't tired to do this for free. Some people go to talk out for here. Mr. Najawa, go ahead help us find out this. Go ahead help us find out this. Now bad things. If you say Najawa, I will pay 50,000, 100,000 for so person to go and help me find out this kind of thing. Now bad thing. I wish you know how much person they spend behind the scene because they will know they talk. So may anybody know they ask me those kind of questions for this platform. Never again. If you want any information, before you talk you'll say, Najawa, I will pay so person's salary. I bet make you go help me investigate so thing. That will be fine. Now so they do that time why they those states. Why they do everything for those states. They follow everything what Baseki they do and all that. As I campaign reach for you, say, may one person just take only one of my staff, they pay him. Leftist Amamusa was here. I was paying him monthly. Nobody on the panel volunteered to say I'll do it, or listeners. Please. The same Nigerians, in case you want to do this, I'm telling you, go and interview 50 Nigerians on the streets. They don't even know what is happening right now in Nigeria. They are not aware. Inside that 50, ask them, what is the name of their vice president? I bet you 40 of them or 30 of them, might not exaggerate, 20 of that 50, they don't know the name of their vice president. The only reason why they go know Tinubu, because say they rain now. The same thing, you go still ask for my state. Say, who is the vice deputy governor of Edo State? Ask 50, 30 no go know. Now the same Nigerians, now they say by God's grace, these people go fight, take Nigeria back, take Wike back. Now the same Nigeria with me this so. This same Nigeria, now the same Nigerians fight, take Nigeria back. Let me tell you why they will not do it. I pray may they do more, but I want to tell you why they will not do it. The source majority of Nigeria make their money from is all fraudulent. Criminality. They can never want this country to face anything because they know their criminal activities will be affected. Majority of Nigerians in Nigeria, they are into criminality. Now, me they talk and not put water for mouth. Majority of Nigerians in Nigeria, they are into fraudulent activities, corruption, and satanism. That is why they don't complain of what is affecting us. Because they know that area where they go to make that money and they go enter house. When people like us in Nigeria, we are talking, when we have 10 people surrounding us and we bring politics, from that 10, before you open your eye, you go remain 2. They normally start by saying, I bet, bro, I want queen seat person here. I want to do this one here. You see from 10, now only you will come to stand because they are not interested. So now this same Nigerian, now they pray, say, do fasting and prayer for, say, may God help now. Make, may they rise. May they rise. Make the... Let me tell you guys, like I said, I don't like to sound negative, but it looks like we have a long way to go. Because
Niger will speak everything out to this one they hide.
This is the last, probably the last opportunity, because Peter Obi is involved. That's why I'm even using the word last. Because if for any reason anything happen in 2027, Peter Obi now withdraw, say, the contest again for Nigeria, all of them go see Pepe. Because una don't know where we dey. So when people are coming to this platform sometimes, Nigerians will wake up in 2027. Which of the Nigerians? Because you are on social media. Let's assume, say you dey abroad, you not dey Nigeria, me dey here. You don't want to believe me. You are on social media. Go inside the social media platforms when I end this show right now, and go see what Nigerians are doing on air. Or, in case you are not convinced with that, go into the same social media platform, buy fuel for your car, drive across all social media platforms. Where they do their rubbish, where they do on air now, join them. If not TikTok or Instagram, ask for a link, join them. Switch their conversation to politics. You'll see the way they'll tell you sort your papa and your mama, throw you out of that panel. So now the same Nigerians, and then they say, Tinubu just bring generation. Nigerians will take their country back. Which Nigerians do they call? These same Nigerians. The same Nigerians that believe in criminality. Almost all of them, 99.9% of them, they lie now for a living. No single truth for their mouths. They lie for a living. It's not part of their culture. They lie and lie and lie and lie. Even for things that doesn't deserve to lie for. They lie.
And that what?
Yes, sir.
Please,
quickly. It's my
no,
submission.
No. I'm sorry for interrupting you. When the way that thing sounded, I had to reduce the volume so that these people here will know. These are Nigerians are into Satanism. Yeah? We are.
It is the truth is talking, though. If you don't know me, you know now.
I'm telling you the truth. You guys cannot be in abroad. Some of you visit Nigeria once in 10 years, once in 5 years, once in 78 years, and you'll be assuming I know what is happening in Nigeria. But listen, let me tell you, my first visit to Nigeria was 2005. From that time, I was coming to Nigeria every single year. 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, every single year. And I did do 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll go. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll go. There was a time I was arguing with somebody. Somebody was telling me, oh, you don't know what they happen for Nigeria. I said, what you want to tell me? Well, meanwhile, they visit Nigeria all the time. I know everything where they happen for Nigeria. I don't know that I was arguing stupidly, that I don't know nothing. Do you know that since I started spending time in Nigeria since 2018, that's when I now get to know that if you are not inside a system, you are only seeing the surface of the system. Then assuming you understand the system, Oga, you are joking. You need
very,
to be
very
inside,
correct.
You need to be inside the system. Then you now understand all the loopholes, what is happening. You see that 2-3 weeks of what they do, you don't understand anything. Now only the surface you they see. Come and stay with them. I do a year and 6 months straight in Nigeria. I do a year. In fact, the minimum since 2018 till now I've done in Nigeria is 6 months. If I'm in Nigeria, then I take break back to the UK. I know them. I read them like book, as I read book for university. They are full with criminality. They are full with lies. They are full with deception. They are full with corruption. All of them that is saying Tinubu must go. If Tinubu get up from that seat today, say they can sit down for there for 1 week, they will do worse than Tinubu. So I don't have no single hope on these Nigerians. Just today, before I came into this particular broadcast, where they talk, so I asked somebody, do you follow Nigeria politics? Say no. Say why? He said, I'm not interested. So do you know what is happening right now in Rivers State? He said no. What is happening there? Because now I want to talk it back. I was doing my thumbnail when we were gisting. Say Jesus. So no, bro, I'm not interested. I don't know what the Apple there. It's not my business. Now this one I say make it happen and rescue Nigeria. I'm only doing my part and my wonderful panelists here and callers.
Now,
because
they don't go inside mode, do. This Nigeria, they don't go inside mode, do.
They've been now. They're in a state of like that mental defeat, like Madam,
You are right. You are very right.
So now the only thing they will tell you if you start talking to them about those type of transformational politics, they will say, let's keep praying. That's an only prayer.
Let me tell you, both them that is praying, their pastor that is asking them to pray, all of them are satanic inside.
Satanic, 100%.
I'm telling you, in case you don't know.
Nigeria,
hold on, please. Hold on. Do you know what is happening in Nigeria right now? Do you know there's a prayer session that just started from on the 1st of this January? It's going to last for 20 days. They started it right now in Nigeria. Most of the people who I know, they're inside now. If they go on right now for inside Nigeria. Do you know that prayer session, now the place where they put juju where they deceive Nigerians with that prayer session is going to last for 20 days. What is affecting? Tell me what they are praying for in Nigeria. Till now, they are praying. Tell me what they pray for inside Nigeria. UK people not be prayer that they repair UK. Where door open for you and I to stay there. Not be prayer that they repair America.
Iran for you. No go for Iran.
They are praying as we hear the talk. So there's a prayer going on. Cast, ban, rebuke, forbid, cast away is currently going on for the next 20 days. Then, are you guys aware that our pastors don't want Nigeria to ever be better? Nobody said they tell you, but I'm telling you that is 100% fact. And
yes, you are right. You are right. You are very right.
If God bless us today, we end up having a good country. Do you know that the people that will lose first are religious leaders? Because 90% of the people that cry to them today for help will never go back to them again forever. 90%. So they are the one praying, may Nigeria not ever better. Because if it better, every churches will be counting. You now see every Sunday, now only 5 people they inside big church. Now only 6 people they inside this church. The reason why majority of Nigerians go to church because they are as I talk now, I not get light for here, no light. I'm using solar. If NEPA bring light for here, the Nigerians they say, "Oh, glory be to God, light don't come." That is the definition of calling the name of God in vain. Glory be to God. Or you they come house, you will call person for house, say let light you go say light not day. God, I beg we they bring light to
Niger watch. Niger watch. Niger watch.
Sebo. They must bring light. They must bring light. They will do fasting and prayer for light to come.
Do you know what is happening in the Christendom now?
And that was making me laugh.
The news.
They are praying for what God has already given to them.
I will send you the news.
Exactly. I will ask today now.
We will discuss on Saturday weekend.
Mona, hold on. Let me finish my submission. You see, we have a long way to go. Every single person in Nigeria, I know people will say I'm generalizing, but I'm happy to generalize right now. Every single person in Nigeria, okay, let me remove the generalization. Let me say 99.9% of the people in Nigeria, yes, because DNA not be 100%, and 99.9%. So let's say 99.9% of Nigerians in Nigeria. Do you know that all of them are part of the problem we are facing today, starting from religious leaders, traditional leaders, satanic elders, satanic youth, satanic leaders? All of them are the biggest problem we have today. They don't want Nigeria to be better because all of them are benefiting from the pains that we all are facing today. All of them. Go reach your plumber, is benefiting from it. If they complain, more and not listen to Ramon, is benefiting from it. Do you know that as I speak to you right now, I don't have security anymore in my house? I don't supposed to say this. My security officer in my house told me on the he told me on the 28th before New Year that he's leaving. And I said, why? Is he like, mute yourself? The pot and stew way they do that, they affect, they distract me. Thank you. You know, he said, sir, I would like to leave because it's from data. And I said, why? He's been with me for about 2 years. I said, why? Is it like my pay, what I'm paying you is not enough and all that? He said, no, inland wedding job or this wedding work or whatever, people with the wed irons and all that. He said inland now that time, so he wants to go and further it. It was a very good reason that I need to support him. I said, are you sure it's not because of your salary and all that? You know, he said, no, I pay him 100,000 naira. 100,000 naira every month, and this guy get at least every single day minimum of 2k 3k from me every day. I'm not saying someday, every day. As I'm driving out the open gate, I'll give him 2k, go find something to eat. During the Christmas and New Year, I go buy bag of rice, bag of beans, bag of everything, I give him. That's what I do every Christmas. I'm saying this on air right now, I'm getting somewhere. So he doesn't lack nothing. His mama was sick on the 15th of December. Saying mother is sick and all that. You know, if I can give him part of his money, a salary before time, so that he can send it to his mother. And that's how much, say 40,000 naira. And I gave him 40,000 naira. When he got to the time I'm paying him his salary, I paid him full amount. I told him that 40,000 naira now free, just for your mama. Then let's come to him. Then he left my house on 4 days ago, just 4 days ago, about 4 or 5 days ago. When I think on the 6th. When is today? No, it never reached 4 days ago. Today, on the 6th. That's 3 days ago, yeah, because it is 8. He left on the 6th. Then I dropped him on the way. He told me he wanted to go and do this thing, and I gave him 150,000 naira. I advised him, don't go and die. Make sure you do this thing and become successful in life, because it's the best reason ever to lose your job. Guess what, guys? Information you reached me this afternoon say that guy not just go anywhere, go learn any weather job. I know where till that guy go meet. He can't go meet some guys for inside Lekki where they do Yahoo with the lock for inside room. Now they say he go join. This is reality. As I the talk, I don't get security man for my house because we never get replaced. The company where they give replacement, person where they bring come day first today. That one is English is very poor. I cannot be coming downstairs to demonstrate all the time. I need somebody I can call, I can communicate with properly. So I decline it. They say, oh, they'll bring another person again tomorrow. You know, make we see if I want that one. Guess what? He go join group where they teach how to do Yahoo as we they speak. This is somebody that was earning at least plus salary and what he was getting, let's say about 200K. Then I gave him 150,000 naira to add to the shop we want carry and everything to do a wedding job. You see, my people, as we speak in Nigeria, are you also aware that majority of Nigerians don't want to work anymore? They don't want to work anymore.
You are very right, 100%.
If you want to try open company for Nigeria, maybe they find people who want to work for, they don't see. Everybody want to do fraud. It's crazy. It's crazy. Then guess what? Do you know that when these people don't end up stealing this money, now the same church, now that they go, they give thanksgiving. Pastor will bring them to the altar and pray for them. Pastor will not ask how they got the money. Pastor will pray for them. church member will pray for them. Their neighbors will hate them, call them Odogu. And people, I need to end the show, man. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. I just pray Peter make it help. But the chances is extremely slim because Tinubu na the power. In case some of you don't like to hear it, but it's the reality.
Now in the power now, who did the power before? Now in the power, you go there.
Tinubu is not a pushover. So I will not join you to say Tinubu is a pushover. Not me and you will do that one. So if we remove him, now big celebration will day the whole Africa, not just in Nigeria. But yeah, now mountain to climb. Mountain to climb.
Nigeria watch.
Moving through ballot, Nigerians cannot remove him, except otherwise. Thank you very much. Quickly, I want to
can we discuss this atrocity done by some pastors this weekend? I'll send you one video. Listen to it. You this thing where you talk now make me remember. Even Parana don't blow him out to the 4 series. Pastor the exchange, one Mariam, one sleep with her, one Mariam, one sleep with her. Pastor, so
all right. Mr. Ola, my brother, yes, your advice is very, very important. Anthony Ola, you said I should speak about my security on air and all that. I did because I know, say, I'm not exposed. I mean my security for my personal house. But the security where you need to pass to reach my personal house, now 3 gates. 1, 2, 3. So you'll be scrutinized from the first gate. You'll be scrutinized from the second gate. Then you'll now be scrutinized for the 3rd gate. And the decision, or rather the rules be say, even though my papa did any of these gates, or my mama did any of these gates, they no go open gates, except I call them. Say, my mother is there, let her in. So now my personal security within my own house, where they open gate where I want to drive come on for my house, now they talk. So I'm still very much protected by God. Yes, let me say that. I know your advice is very, very vital. But sometimes, most of the things that we say here is for educational purposes, for people to learn, for people to understand what is going on in our country. That is somebody that earn at least a minimum of 200,000 naira plus food. Do you know that my own personal clothes, that my security man, they wear, now me they give am clothes. Luckily, is he wear the same shoe with me. Now me they give am shoes. That means what I bought for myself. If you know me personally, you know say the kind of things I they wear. Now they give am. He still left. Say he want go do Yahoo. As I tell you now, say he did inside satanic class. They learn Yahoo now. He's learning it.
Nigerians, many don't colo. The country don't colo.
We are in big trouble in Nigeria. A big trouble.
And people are still in love with it.
Of course, now, because at the end of the day, people are arguing here. The day there was argument about it, they said, man, forget that thing. You know, are you aware that Yahoo now can't remove many people come off for suffer for Nigeria? I beg. If God do now for now, I'm not going to speak for
Can you imagine that mindset?
Yes, that's what they told me. That's what they told me.
That is why your Tinubu wants the tax money from Yahoo. He's taxing everything.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy, but I appreciate you all, my people. I just want everybody to know that this is a collective effort to see how Nigeria can be better. That's why I do this every day. Normally, if not because of the encouragement coming for some of you, this is very, very discouraging. This job, what they do so, is the most discouraged job you can do. Talking about Nigeria every day. It's discouraging. It's affecting you psychologically. In fact, how you want a namer? How many people talk about Nigeria every day? Apart from mainstream media, how many? Like the way we are doing here. It's not common if he did. It's not common. I'm sure say he reached 2 or 3 for the whole Nigeria. Because they are not interested. After all, their pastor told them to do 20 days fasting and prayer. They believe that is where their help is coming from. Whereas in the UK, we know that our help is mostly coming from the government. Everything have been structured. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. I appreciate you all, my people. This is the end of this broadcast. Now, God will bless every one of you that came into the panel. Thank you for those of you that called into the show as well. And thank you once again, Mother Stella and Master Medo. I'm very, very grateful for the super chat earlier on. Everyone right down in the comment section, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do for us here every day. Abu Azim, my brother, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you all right there. Anthony Ola, Mother Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Lady Eugenia. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for all that you do. Tony Ola, and many, 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 many more. My people, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed, Nigerian time, 7 p.m., so that we can continue from where we stop. Let's continue to encourage ourselves. Let's continue to put our voices out there. In our time, that's what I normally say, in our time, we will have a better Nigeria. Good night. Bye for now.
In this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. I make a dey fear my God. I make a dey fear my maker. Whoever will come and go and song, organize. God.